Drums of War. The drums of war thunder once again. Hello and, well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Ricky Gaming. I am, of course, Ricky, but you can call me Ricky Raider, and we're going to be playing some World of Warcraft. Yes, we are going to be playing the game again that I fell in love with years ago. We're going back into it. We're going to be trying to complete the main campaign of the War Within and trying to catch up with a lot of stuff in here. We're going to be playing for a long period of time. And hey, if you guys got questions about it, please feel free to ask me. I will try my best to speak loudly and clearly enough so that way you guys can hear me. I've tried to edit, like, outside of streaming. I've tried to test the audio levels for the mic too, so that you won't hear my keyboard kicking it off constantly. So hopefully that worked. And like I said, I'm still experimenting with some of that stuff right now. If you're new here to the stream, please feel free to, if you like what you see here, please feel free to join me in the chat and give a follow. And if you really want to give a good support, subscribe as well. If you're watching this on YouTube on Recree Chronicles, please feel free to, the algorithm will be like, subscribe, and comment. I do read them, I do watch them, and unless you're very rude, I will at least try my best to respond. I don't have many people that do respond to any of that anyway. But yeah, we're just trying our best here to get some content and move forward with the story. I was looking up a few things and trying to figure out why are some quests not popping up, and I was like, oh, because I haven't finished certain things. That's probably... Alright, so with that being said and done, let's go ahead and dive into the... Well, that is a pretty mount. That is actually a really pretty mount. Wow. Now, they actually do have some good mounts in here, man. Some of the stuff that I wish I stayed around for. I should have came back for War Within, that's for sure. Let me also... We'll be having music competing against each other if I don't do that. Alright, there we go. Gotten everything closed out, so we're good there. I do also like that some of these cities they have built now look more like cities. Like, when I was doing the Dragonflight finally, I'm like, wow, this actually looks like a giant city that's meant for dragons. Part of me feels like this game has a bit of scaling issue in terms of, like, the population and location. I think they've addressed that to some degree as, like, the game has evolved, but it still has a few of those issues. I mean, for one, this place makes sense because they're not only just residing up here, they're residing deep within the Ringing Depths, which is our other location.
Speak
we got.
And be heard.
Move Venture Co. from... Let's not worry about daily quests right now. Well, hold on. We might run into some of these. I don't remember. There's some stuff out there that we would run into.
The core must be protected.
Go ahead and grab that. We do need to get our reps up. Complete time walking. Wait, okay, which time walker says it this time?
Praise the machine.
Right, it's up here. Is it time walking? Or is time walking now something more permanent? Oh, classic World of Warcraft. Okay. But until what date? Till the 29th. It's already been the 20, so there's no... Oh, wait, hold on. Doesn't make any sense. Why have that? You still do... Okay, you can still do time walking, but it's Battle for Azeroth dungeon. Okay, now I gotcha.
You are acknowledged.
I don't mind doing time walking. Oh, we're here for the current content.
Stay
Very best,
productive.
defeat... Oh, no.
Return to work.
Not a pet battler. Emissary of War. Complete 4 dungeons on Mythic difficulty. Mythic difficulty requires you have a group.
Remain
I haven't played this. I'm not even in a guild anymore. So, that's going to be difficult.
Brings hope.
The Call of the World. Okay, how will you aid the people of Cosmo? What do I want to do? Under my world quests, spreading the light, delves, dungeons. I've been doing more delves lately. So we'll do that.
Do you also hear Beladar's song? Our deeds give it strength.
Got that. Oh yeah, that's the marker for going. I know there's also other things to do, like the horrific visions. I wasn't a fan of those back in Battle for Azeroth, so I'm going to avoid those. And like I said, I want to at least concentrate on the main quest. Anyway, I'm grabbing these if there's anything, like if we're around the area. And since I have been doing delves, this is probably a better idea to do. I didn't.
That's the sound of adventure calling our name.
What's more is I didn't exactly do too much. My last was playing here. Oh no. Should at least go and get this stuff for I'm mining. I do like the professions when what they changed with the professions in Dragonflight and transitioning it into this. It made it more personal to at least do, and they are really there are a lot of different looks now you can see characters. I'm honestly I haven't been around much, and I haven't interacted with many characters or players.
The core wing must be protected. Resuming work cycle.
Got that done. That was better than what I had on? I thought wait, hold on, that didn't make any sense. When I got that earlier, that was... The only thing is though, it's a set item. Is there a way to upgrade the set item? Can upgrade it. That's probably what it is. I upgraded that. That's why higher. Probably what it is. But honestly, I need to start working with items anyway. Sorry. Oh, let me turn that down so that way I'm not like busting your buds. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm back in the world of Warcraft. Back to Azeroth. I know I said I was back in it earlier, but it surprises me on how much has changed. I mean, now we have Horde and Alliance characters that can group up. You know, they have amazing models like this guy. He's got great armor, certain look to him. Like that. That's definitely from Shadowland. I've just gotta inspect it. This guy's a demon. Yeah. Man, that is... That's mounts from Shadowlands. That's new. That's like this con. armor. Not Death Knight, but that's. I kind of wish I did rejoin this during the 20th anniversary so I could get the new Judgment armor, the new look for it, because it looks much better than, at least more fluidly looking than the old armor. Like, this is like the helmet he's wearing. That's the old Judgment, I can tell. It's weird being back. And everyone's looks are just now so unique. Or, I mean, they were always unique, I would say, when I was playing it back when Shadowlands, but now it's just, it's weird seeing now that there's a true coalition to support Ennial. Yes, we always interacted to some degree in, like Dalaran and stuff like that. Dalaran around, but it's different. I don't know how to describe. It's a weird thing to describe with it. And damn, I did not realize how bright it is behind me. One of the next things I'm going to be working on once I start making some money again, get to my job, is I'm gonna probably get all that stuff. Oh, hi there! You want to say hi? Come here. Come here. Come. Hey. Here. Hey. Really? But look who decided to join us, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no wonder why you're happy. You had an ice cream. Because I see the remains on the shelf there. Sometimes, you know, other things I have to remember is sometimes I like the simplistic look some people have. Like, this guy, he has just a simple, like, look to his armor. Doesn't look like it has also some newer stuff, but still nice. And of course you have the traditional armor that's like a reskin or something. So much has changed in this game. Part for the better right now, I would say, but there's still some things, some aspects. Like, I still do enjoy Final Fantasy 14. 14 is a very good game. There are elements in it where I wish they would like maybe just take some from here. For this, for example, I kind of wish there was more dynamic music. So like when you get into a fight, it then changes. Because I know like when you go into pet battles, the music does change. It doesn't stay the same to the old. It's like just something like that. So I would figure like maybe there'd be a trigger to like put you in combat. Maybe based on what you are, it's a certain type of music, or where your location is as well. Like two different things. And it's brief, but it's just something to just get you in that epic dueling mode or something like that. That's a minor thing. I mean, one of the great things about this game is how vast the continents are. There are no load screens between the worlds unless you do a teleportation. But the other side of this is you're in a different, completely sectioned. I mean, there are load screens to say of the locations. What I mean by that is like this whole place is its own. Well, I mean, Aldorn and this is all together. But if you want to go to Kalimdor or Pandora or all these different areas, there is a load screen to it. To then, well, from there, then you go to. Olamai, thank you very much for the follow. I hope I'm saying that. I hope I'm saying that name right. But yeah, there's a lot of this with grounds. I said I was going to be playing this. I gotta start playing. Let's see. Where I was, hostile environment. No. No, that's the news story. I want the current one. Curious signal. That's the one I was working on. Let's head down. I was in the ringing depths that we had to go to. I do also like the fact that they added dragonflight mechanics to the rest of the mounts. I know originally it was only to like the mounts that were in Dragonflight itself, but have some of these other mounts having it, it's nice. Whoa! What the fuck? Okay. Why did I get a load screen? I normally don't get a load screen unless... Was there an issue? I don't need it. That was weird. I never get one of those. And I just went on and saying, oh yeah, there's no load screens. If that happened, that might have been maybe because of a different reason. I don't know what, but there was certainly possibly a reason. I must note that the other reason why I have not been playing this game a whole lot lately is because there's it's been extremely hot, and the location where my machine is not ideal for a PC. So I don't like to be on here when the weather is bad as it's been. I mean, like, it has been horrendous for the heat. Let's see. Okay, my mic is still working fine, so I'm still audible. Oh, okay. Don't want to stand there. But find out. It wasn't, but I got it. Do need to still think about getting more wool. Oh, don't. Gotta go fast. Anyway, I'm an old school gamer, veteran of WoW, and I'm just glad how it's kind of after the crap that we dealt with well, there was a lot of shit. Ooh. Nav. Anyway, as I was saying, debacle and the absolute chaos mess that was the ending of War Within, not war, a Battle for Azeroth, and then
perfect timing. I'd like you to meet a friend of mine.
The War Within, or the Battle for Azeroth, and then further complication with just ruining one of the best villains, make him subservient to a nobody baldy that nobody even cared about and knew about. It was just, there was no real context. And I'm talking about the Jailer and Shadowlands. With something like that, they needed to build it up. Sylvanas, they had a great time building her, but there was nothing cluing in on that other than her powers were otherworldly.
task. ZZ-0147 is the last maintenance machine of the Deep Forge Golem Works. Say hello, ZZ. The machines must be preserved. May your cause hold true.
Oh, what's that? I got a message. Maybe I should use some of this material I have to go upgrade before I proceed. I'm just thinking out loudly, and all right, let's head back up to there. See if we can upgrade some of our gear, because I'm hurting right now. If I'm overstocked on those things, I'm not getting them back. I'm just wasting potential material I can get to upgrade my gear to make it better for me for moving forward on content. So gotta figure out where's the upgrade. Great Vault, Portal to the Timeways. I think upgrader is over here.
There is much to discover.
Oh,
Until next time,
I'm thinking.
how fare you?
This transmute pouch. Oh!
Farewell. We are united in purpose.
Alright, first off, let's also go over here. This is the guy I go to upgrade. Okay. Okay, now that looks a little better. Okay. And it's using up a lot of them, so that's good. Get these up to 5 at least. That way I can
Fair skies and strong
have
winds.
more of this.
Fair skies and strong winds.
Okay, so that now I have an idea what that stuff.
How fare you?
Don't want to upgrade too much of this because I don't have that
If
much
needed,
experience
I will
with
answer the call.
the game yet. Honestly, they're about to come out with the next patch. All right, let's head back down to the ringing depths. Don't have to go the long way. I mean, it is what it is. I figured that out now. I didn't, like I said, oh wait, there's something new here? And that was like for the, I'm not interested in any of this. It doesn't look good to me. Some of it does, just not all of it. had like a different character. Let me be clear on this also. Rodney is my main. I've been playing him since 2004. Actually, no, I gotta be correct. Early 2005. I didn't have the game myself until I got it when I got my first PC. But you see, that's what I'm talking about, right there. I just came in here and it didn't do a loading on me. So that's what I'm talking about, like seamless. I don't know why it did it earlier. Anyway, I've been playing this character for roughly the 20 years. Like I said, I had to take a break. Mainly because what was going on with the game was pissing me off. I mean that in terms of just what was going on with the story, and also within Blizzard and their activities just pissed me off so much. There was no reason for what they were doing. And so I followed a fellow friend of mine who was also kind of tired of it. Because, well, one, the grind, two, toxicity of others in the game. It just didn't, and the lack of, well, anybody taking account for their actions in terms of with Blizzard, or even in-game for the community. I burned out hard. I was on the upper echelon of like rating. I'm not one of those like world first team, but I was at least doing high quality raids. The problem with that though is how. One second. Sorry, had to ask him to turn down his TV. So, the toxicity was one of the main things that just I couldn't stand anymore in the game. And it drew away many of my friends. What the hell? Hey, that's not my weapons.
That thing is huge. Our work's cut out for us.
But the goblins were already acting up even beforehand.
The facility is unpowered, but that war golem in the corner looks intact. We might be able to reactivate it if we can get some time in there uninterrupted. We can't build golems without resources from Shadowvane. The site's mostly automated. It was abandoned centuries ago.
Okay. Interesting. This is the... web deposit there. We'll get that in a second.
I speak for the machines. Conversation terminated. I will ensure your name is in the archive.
Somebody already got it up. Alright. Yep, that happens. Hello. Oh, there it is. Fragments part of the too. These look like they're like Azurite. I'm not 100% certain if that's true or not. It's been a while since I, Battle for Azeroth had that gimmick in it. Thank goodness they got rid of that whole using a amulet necklace. That looks like I need some help. Farmer there. He's probably going after the or they have races here too, so that's interesting. Gotta rep up and throw this up. Okay, he's up in the
I have some ideas. Let's get started.
What is your query? Return if you have more queries. May the deep. Are you ready for a summary of what we know? Time for a quick sit rep.
So there's a war golem left intact. If it reactivated, it could deal with that goblin in the big mech.
We'll need to get the waterworks operational to power the golem works. Unfortunately, some isolated kobolds are scavenging there. Keep an eye out. We can't build war golems without materials from Shadowvane. Zizi's arc welder should be able to repair the facility's equipment. I attend to the archive. Back to work. I will ensure your name.
Zizi and I will meet you at the Waterworks, champion.
Man, it's good to see that kid grow up. Right? He could have been so fucked up. He could have been really fucked up, actually, if I think about it. Quite a lot for them. Need to get higher level for the dwarves up top, or the earthen. They're not dwarves, they're earthen.
More Titan tech. It wasn't built to last forever. It sure came close. I know we can fix this.
Right.
So much to discuss. Oh, are you headed out? Make sure nothing a little hard work can't fix. We make a good team. You and me and Zizi.
Alright, let's go ahead and get that started. We'll do a kobolds. And these are not dragon like kobolds. These are freaking rats. So I'm surprised that, I mean, they're still as small as them. Oh, they're gonna go boom. I'm surprised there isn't a running gag in this game yet, that they haven't decided to do 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Blizzard's pretty spot on when they do their gags, and I genuinely love them.
I need to get
One of those things I do miss.
We all have our tasks.
The hell? Oh, that randomly came on. That's the set bonus.
I can't attack that target.
Set bonus I have for the 2-piece. That's what turned that on. That's turned on. Go to bones. Hey, flat back you. Alright, I'm up to 34 now, so I gotta kill. Well, okay, I was trying to avoid you. I was gonna let you live. Now you die. Another thing I do enjoy, though, take a moment It's very nice to listen to. I have always enjoyed the music. When it first came out, its music wasn't the best. I mean, don't get me wrong, it did have high quality music. But with how everything became, how should I say this? Oh, shit. In the original, I would say in the first two games, the music wasn't as top quality as it came until about, I would say Lich King is when it really did. Then you have that, just that whole vibe with Arthas. Ow. And then, of course, I'd say I really enjoy Pandaria's. Pandaria was a great play.
The hydraulic system is located in an obstruction within the plant. It's in the main drain. You'll have to enter the dam and manually remove the obstruction. Be careful.
Okay, so we have to.
The only one in there.
We actually have to go into the delve. That's good to know. First, which is, hey, I have to do delves. I'm fine with that. Gotta kill one more of these.
It's too far away.
Dad!
I'm out of range.
Just a little bit, that's all. Thank you. If it wasn't so loud, I would be fine with it. And I understand that it is here. Not to be the best. Oh right, it's down here. Alright. Is there a level I need to do in particular, or? Well, let's see. I'm gonna do it at a... do it at a harder level. Oh, this one.
We all have our tasks.
That device keeps us safe from the poison. Hold on to it. Get out of the way! I don't have a target.
Get these.
That's more like it.
Always look around for more.
Nice find. They'll never be using that.
I'm out of range.
Okay, yeah, I can see that my keyboard's still being picked up. I wish it wasn't, but I can't. Well, it's very difficult to get everything just right.
Time to go all out! I don't have a target. I don't have a target.
Seven stacks, but it's reduced. And then monkey's going bananas. Another thing I noticed that this has that Final Fantasy doesn't. The ability to
I don't have a target.
like just have your mouse, like your mouse is over the target, and you can just hit the button, and you don't even have to target. It's just like smart block, so you can possibly hit multiple targets without even having engaged in the center. This also counts for healing as well.
Get closer.
Nope.
It's too far away.
Oh, there's something back there.
Need a target. That's more like it.
Or over here. Things gonna happen. Oh, yeah, we are. Go. Get out of this. I do think I need to rework how I handle my professions on.
Look around. There's treasure here.
Oh, that was far away.
Nice
Right.
fight! Found a bit of gold!
Of course you did.
I'm out of range. You won't hit us with that! Don't stand here!
Ooh. Ooh, ore over here. Jeez, that's pretty rich.
Get closer.
Oh, standing there.
That device keeps us safe from the poison. Hold on to it.
Everything.
I'm going all in!
Weird how that just activates randomly. Got around here. Supposed to kill everything too, just make sure. Just
Too far away.
pick the holes. Okay, so you can't fall in those.
I don't have a target. I can't attack that. I can't attack that target. Get close.
Yeah, well, definitely how this game goes. And if you guys are in the chat, please feel free to join. I don't, you know, I'm not talking to myself. I put that rule in. I haven't had anyone come in to advertise. That's a good thing.
Now I'm making progress.
Got around here. Yep. There's the blockage. Oh, there's a fishing spot. Let's go ahead and get some fish. Fish! Got a fish over here too, buddy? Yep. Go. He. Sorry, I was just looking at my Discord and just like, wait, someone's in here named He, and I don't remember having anybody by that name. No? Crap out. Oh, okay, well, hello.
Good news. The drainage system is reading clear across the board.
Have you considered a fulfilling role in sanitation? You wouldn't believe what happens in Ironforge during Brewfest.
You know, I wonder if they're going to ever update that event. Since, I mean, the dark, I mean, current date probably have. Ching. Else. think we're good here. We can leave. They're gonna fucking back. Ooh.
I can't attack.
Yep, go away. Actually, it looks good to fish up.
Back in action. With my brains and your brawn. We're bringing this ancient facility back to life.
Give me something to figure out. I'll contemplate what we talked about. I need some time to think. On to adventure.
I sent Zizi to check on the equipment in Shadowvane. I'll join you after I finish some maintenance work here.
Right. Probably just this. Better be on the side here.
Based on Zizi's initial findings, it looks like none of the Crushers are receiving power. Check the nearby power substation and see if something's amiss.
Oh, let's go get that ore before it disappears. So that guy just went and I was like, well, yeah, we definitely need that. I got 2 of these, so let's go ahead and get these.
power isn't reaching the main delivery conduit. Look around in the substation. You may need to reroute the power piping nearby.
Help any, but
With these pipes in tatters, the water can't reach the boilers. If those valves are opened in the correct sequence, they should reroute the water to the working line.
the right sequence. Oh, I gotta. Okay. Yep.
Power is on, spreading to machines and buildings all over the facility. Let's deal with those seized crushers next. Zizi's arc emitter should be able to help with those crushers.
It's still picking up the Okay, maybe now it won't. Yeah, it's not picking up now. But might be more difficult for it to pick me up as well. Just bad. Well, wait, hold on. That might be something like. Oh. Alright, she's zapping the thing. Come on. Play this game for the sake of having fun, not burn myself out. An old friend of mine is messaging. In fact, I think they might have, like when I first started streaming it, for those that came in and started like joining, or at least like chatting on it. Have your reason for these.
I can't attack that.
Hey.
You'll see a large cave at the north edge of the site. The final array of crushers is in there. Look for a master switch that controls them.
Alright, I think I've killed that. I do need to get the fragments. Or in here. Most likely, farmers will not bargain. Whoa! Well, that would explain why this was left stranded.
Well done, Outlander. We're back up and running. Now it's time for a little creative problem solving.
I won't deny that I did. What originally happened really killed it for me. Because it is a good game. I don't want to dwell on the back.
I need to get closer.
It's right here, isn't it?
The Cataract River is known for its wildlife and waterfalls. Can you use your camera to document the region? Appreciation expressed.
And 1 second, gotta deal with a bot. Nope. Moved.
conversation initiated. Return if you have more queries.
Yeah, that's true.
May the deeps continue to ring.
Too far away.
Oh, wow. So that'll be quicker. Oh, hey, Kurt. Alright, I literally just got a text as well.
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
What was that? You with the... What is that on your face? No, get out of my sight and do your job!
How you doing, Kurt? I see you did change your name. Can you hear me? I just, yeah. It's oh, yo, what the heck, man? That doesn't sound like you. That's like, that's something I don't normally affiliate with you saying.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
Get out there and stop them!
No, I'm not on Discord. I mean, well, I have Discord open, but I don't have I'm not on there. Hi, what's up? Yeah, maybe I can hop on and see what's going on. See you on Discord. Alright, I'm on Discord now, buddy, if you've got something to talk. Okay. Should do it for the serpents.
Is everybody on a break or something? Drop those mugs and go see what's going on!
It's too far away.
Directive. May your cause hold true.
Oh. Okay.
Looks like you should have brought some bigger friends.
Guess what? We did. Now, ZZ. Facility reactivated. War golems are active and back in production.
Pack it up, team. I know when we're beaten.
Yeah, definitely. It's like, oh shit. How it's like, ugh.
I attend to the archive. Conversation terminated. Back to work.
I'm not gonna bother. No, just go back. Getting X's and everything. Order. I predictable.
I'm listening. Farewell. Good luck, friend.
Have to go. I think we also got. I was surprised last time. Oh shit! Yeah, right. Right. I do. Yeah. Let's start.
I have many lucky doos you like. May your feet find good trails.
Hey, I mean, if I run dead character, definitely might. Just for like, you know, pure. Not here. Not yet.
You have found me. Danger lurks.
I'm not interested, like I said.
Know your... We need to match the raw strength of Ansarek's ascended monstrosities. War golems give us a way to do that. Well done. Find the...
Champion, Ranger General, the Harbinger has struck at the Aegis Wall.
She has made the first move. What is she planning?
Gotta go. Back to the. Kind of getting a bit of a vibe of Final Fantasy again for that. That was something that was hated. the wall.
Ground units, forward! Airships, open fire! I want to see every ballista loaded and fired within a minute!
Okay, that's intense down there.
We are far from the Empire. The Day of Darkness changed everything. We must rely on outsiders to save the Iraqi. Our holy mission takes a toll. The darkness comes. We are prepared.
Yeah, that rallied. So weird now that some of them are now starting humanoid. Big speaker, machine speaker mech. Ooh, that's a big boy.
We are the holders of hope.
And this is like when you hear this music, it's like, ooh, badass. Oh, alright, 1 second. Hey, Kurt. Hi, Kurt. Ooh.
Champion, this way. Azeroth calls. We must answer.
I will not lose my friends again. Azeroth must be protected.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
yeah, there you are. What's up?
Not a lot. Not a whole lot, anyway.
Yeah.
I'm home, early today.
Oh. What else? Well, since you're watching the stream, I guess you already can see like Warcraft.
Yeah. But, like, I'm home early because of the fact that, my hand is killing me. My right hand.
Dude, you gotta stop jerking off so much.
You know, that's not it.
Dude, I'm okay.
I think, I don't know what I did, but it's only started hurting yesterday, a couple hours after I woke up, but nothing.
Like, is it swollen or anything?
I don't know if it's swollen, but I do have it sitting on an ice pack right now.
Alright. Dude, we are getting old. Let's face it, we're gonna start feeling shit more. Like you said you started yesterday like that, right?
Yeah.
What did you do yesterday?
Stayed home. I didn't go anywhere.
And then like before it started hurting, what were you doing?
Just sitting at my computer. All of a sudden the bottom of my palm started getting really tight and it started to hurt. Yeah, so I tried to go to work today with it and I couldn't really pick up anything with my right hand. It just fucking hurt.
Maybe you like,
We need to reach Illyria, quickly!
So I ended up coming home early just so that I can have it sit on ice for a while to help with any kind of swelling it may have. Any inflammation or any of that. Yeah. Ooh. But I will. Hopefully, I can get this pain to subside before I go back to work tomorrow.
have you taken? Well, you're icing it, so that's a. Have you done anything else?
No. Besides going, I mean, I went to work, but then I wasn't there for too long. Oh, goodbye.
Despite everything, the Arathi find joy.
Together, we will be victorious.
How do I just... Oh, there it is.
Heads up, buddy. I got some story element about that kick in, I think.
Everyone deserves a chance.
Oh,
Alright.
yeah, definitely.
Valyria.
Khadgar?
This isn't the real fight.
The black blood. It's all around us. Turalian, I have to go.
What? The battle's about to turn.
We've played right into Xal'atath's hands. But I know where she is. And I'm going to stop her.
I'm coming with you.
I know you would. But your place is here. I need you to trust me.
We'll be right with her.
Oh, nice. Mike, what's in there?
Come back to me.
I always do.
So I see you finally also settled on a new name, Kurt's Quest. Kurt Quest.
This oppressive darkness. I can barely see beyond the air.
Hold on, say that again.
Your new name.
In my heart there is fire.
Oh, yeah. I just went with that. I just like fucking it's short. It gets to the point of
We need to hurry.
my name being in it, and that there's some alliteration there a little bit where it rolls off the tongue to say both at the same, back to back. Yeah, and then quest is just a personal quest to try to play every game I have on stream.
Yep, that's what I've been looking.
Not to mention, I love RPGs, so I love going on quests.
I'm surprised you didn't just say Kurt's Quest. Kurt's,
I have that as my YouTube.
I do that with Twitch too.
Yeah, but it looks a little weird. Because then people start calling me Kurtz.
Well, I mean, if you put the apostrophe in.
There, you can't have it. You can't have. Yeah. No spaces, no nothing like that.
Yeah.
Just the only punctuation is underscore. Really.
I do that with mine.
I will bring light to the darkness.
So. Oh.
We cannot hide from evil.
I will bring light to the darkness.
Raider.
There. We should be able to purify it.
How's I got no line of sight of him?
doubt it has been tainted.
Regenerate. Yeah, I've decided to put a schedule on my games now since, like, right now it puts more solidification on what I want to do. And, I have it set for at least 5 days. Weekends I have off. So that might change as we go on.
As you carry candles into the starless night.
It is not rage, but hope that guides the way. Dawn is ever on the horizon, Harbinger.
The courtyard is clear. Purify the well.
I can't get up. The darkness has receded. Hurry, to the priory.
Darkness.
Wait, I don't have a target. What is that?
All that remains of Queen Nephris.
I will see you through the shadows.
I told you that you are destined for great things. Rejoice, for you have aided the end of all things.
Monster! May your soul be judged by the flame!
He fall, shrouded in pain.
Something's wrong.
No more darkness, pain. No more.
She's fighting against her will.
Xal'atath is just ahead. After me.
Go! I'll hold the line. In the very Heart of Shadow. I will be the shield that guards the way.
Oh. Enter. Cutscene.
You know, Illyria, you mortals are the most wrathful creatures in existence. I've watched you break worlds, overthrow gods. Even the realm of death couldn't hold you. Your hunger for violence is insatiable. You lured us here, unleashed us upon the Nerubians, all to fuel the Black Blood's power. My power. This stops now. Your determination delights me. But I have risen from the ashes of countless empires. I have survived ordeals you cannot comprehend. You cannot kill me. I'm not aiming at you.
This changes nothing!
Khadgar.
No. I heard your voice. This can't be.
You did well. I knew you would stop her.
Stay with me, Khadgar. Don't let go.
Yes. Oh. Can't get rid of him that easily.
Don't assume victory. May your aim never falter. Stay alert. Fortune smiles on us today. The battle is won, and in victory, we've had a dear friend return to us. Traces of Xal'atath's presence linger in the air. In time, she will strike again. But for now, I believe we've all earned some respite.
A lamplighter brings hope. Don't give in to fear.
I am ready to serve. you in service.
Yeah, just.
I've heard much
That's
about
the old.
you.
Wait, the queen.
It's about time. Though it would have been easy for you to end Queen Neferess's life to secure victory. And yet you spared her. Words cannot capture my gratitude. I will escort my queen home and bring word of your deeds to my conspirators. Return to the surface for now, and know that you will forevermore have allies in Ashkahet. Keep your voice down.
Return to. Okay, I gotta go head back. Ooh. So what are you playing lately, dude?
Well, since I started streaming back again this week, I've been playing Final Fantasy Mystic Quest.
Give it to the Final Fantasy.
It's not a great game. It's okay.
Dude, I can't believe how many games. Had way too many. If you ask me. I understand your comment. Crazy.
Well, yeah. I mean, I still got a lot. I still got a lot of PS5 games I need to sell.
Yeah, wait, yes.
But I still have a lot of games I'm keeping.
PS5 games yet.
Yeah, well, if I don't like have like some attachment to them, like like Final Fantasies, I'll keep my physical copies. But or if they're console exclusive, you can't get them on Steam.
Well,
then I will keep them.
What I meant by that is like not really that. I don't think there's that many. Play PS4 games.
Yeah. If you mean PS5 exclusive that you can only play on the PS5, I have a couple in there, like Gran Turismo 7, the Demon Souls remake. While this is on Switch, it's also never coming to PC, but so I have it for PS5. It's that Unicorn Overlord. I think I might have one more. Let me double check.
I have a story beat.
Do you have an appointment? And so the battle is won. Champion, all of Kha's
Oh, and I got the Alan Wake 1 and 2.
Tremendous debt. When you first arrived on our shores, we were fractured and divided. But you showed us the path to becoming whole again.
You reignited our drive for purpose and to define the parameters of our own existence.
We see now that traditions can change and evolve. And even be broken, if necessary. The Arathi no longer cower in darkness. We bring the light in our hearts wherever we go.
This council stands stronger than ever before, with new friends and allies by our side. And we have you to thank for it.
Neat. Probably people playing early because I also want to know if I don't know if there's going to be Thursday. Usually, oh, I got it. But usually, like they have some, especially some. I also need to get in touch with Ace. Or with
And
oh yeah.
there, and we haven't talked in a while, so, my hand, so I think it's crazy, how many people died last week, dude?
Oh God, yeah. Oh shit. I mean, I'm like, yeah. There was like 4 deaths in the.
There was
Hulk Hogan, Ozzy
5.
Osbourne. 5?
Yeah. So yeah, of course Hogan and Ozzy were the 2 big ones. But then Malcolm Jamal Warner, who was from the Cosby Show.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And then you had Chuck Mangione, but I really didn't know who he was. I had to look him up. Some famous jazz musician.
Yeah, slow jazz.
He used a flugelhorn, and he was on King of the Hill.
Yeah, he was
apparently.
They had some strange movies. Really good.
Yeah, see, I never even heard of him.
I've heard some of
but then
was.
Yeah, and then we lost. Well, actually, I think we lost 6. I can't remember his name, but he was. They called him the like Godfather of Bethesda or something. He was like one of the original creators of the Elder Scrolls games and stuff.
Okay, yeah, I do remember hearing about that. Honestly, that wasn't that big of though.
I know, but I meant like it's game related, and so there was that. The other one now Chuck died on the same day Ozzy did, but so did this other guy. His name was like I may be butchering how to pronounce his last name, but his name is like George Kooymans. Not sure how you say that, but he was a singer and guitarist for a band called Golden Earring.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, see, I never heard of the band name either until I looked them up and looked up what songs they sang. I'm like, oh shit, I've heard these songs a million times. Radar Love and Twilight Zone.
Oh, Twilight Zone, or actually a song
Well, I would try, look, play it over stream, but you could get hit with a DMCA.
Yeah, please don't do that. I mean, I'm like,
just look,
music games.
Just look it up yourself. Just look up Radar Love, and look up just Radar Love, Golden Earring, and then Twilight Zone, Golden Earring.
They also have,
and
actually, technically, there was a 7th of them. Think about the baseball. Shortstop, I think, legendary passed away.
Yeah, Ryan Sandberg or something.
Yeah, Sandberg.
Yeah, I saw that too.
It's crazy. Of course, then you have all this tsunami that hit the Pacific. I'm not sure. Like, I don't think there was that much. I don't know if it did that much, but it was for a whole lot of people.
There is honor in service.
Yeah, this has been one crazy. This has been one crazy year. 1 second, man. I think I got some story bits.
It feels good to know we made a difference here. And yet, I can still hear the Radiant song echoing in my heart. Why did it lead us here? Was it solely to confront Xal'atath? Or is there something larger at play? I'm no stranger to feeling like a greater calling awaits. But this is different, somehow. I just hope that we prove ready to answer it.
You found your light again.
Sort of. More like I stopped running from it. Before he died, my father wrote me a letter. He said that I had to fight for peace. I thought that I had to become him because the world still needed him. Because I still needed him. But taking up his sword only led to war and death. I made mistake after mistake. I felt
unworthy. Varian Rin was a fierce, proud warrior. I respected his strength. But you, Anduin, you have your own strength, greater than any sword.
I'm not my father. But he never expected me to be. That's why he wrote that letter. To remind me who I am. It was his final lesson. And his greatest gift.
Dromka, what's done is done.
Love that. At least it's like continuing story bits that I love. Stuff like that.
Say that again?
With the story, like, there was always like the final letter that Anduin got from his father before he died during the event. You know, it's just reminiscing about that. It's like Anduin's starting to come back, find the light again in himself and in like life. So, like, and Thrall's there, and he sees that it's like you managed to get back what you lost, and I guess it's also a way for Anduin Thrall to look at, and maybe he can gain his ability element. Find like, because after what he did to Garrosh in Warlords of War, his connection, he doesn't like to force elements, and during the time of Legion he was forcing elements, and yet it's like they weren't cooperating with him. It's because they knew he did something dishonorable. Oh my. And I'll be honest, Garrosh would have killed him. But at the same time, we needed Thrall. So that's just a lot of the story there.
It occurs to me that I never got the chance to properly thank you, champion. Were it not for your efforts, Dalaran could have proven to be an even greater tragedy than it was.
We thought we had lost you, Khadgar. How did you survive?
The Dark Heart was created not to destroy, but to capture and harness all manner of power. When I felt what it was doing to me, I transmuted myself into pure arcane energy.
And allowed yourself to be trapped within the Dark Heart.
Yes, until you freed me.
That was a risky move, trusting me to finish the fight against Xal'atath.
I knew you would do whatever it took to defeat her, just like all those years ago, when we charged through the Dark Portal and closed it behind us to save our world. Both then and now, placing my faith in you was never any risk at all. That transmutation spell, however, that was not without consequences. You know, Kerdrin keeps saying I should just ride a griffin around. That seems terribly inconvenient, if you ask me. I much prefer this chair.
Could that be because Archmage Modera designed it for you herself?
Why, Ilaria? Whatever are you implying?
Only that you and Tyrallion are so very alike.
Well done.
Bold in battle, shy in matters of the heart.
And you are still the same old Ilaria, I see.
Khadgar is
that I
oh,
am
he just
Khadgar.
looks so.
Void or no
Like,
void.
I mean, technically speaking. That person got aged by the Guardian. Targaryen role, and still I mean, but maybe it was just physical because he's still alive and kicking.
Know your target. Xal'atath has been forced to retreat, but she and the Black Blood are still out there. Even now it lingers in Hallowfall, long after our last battle. Please investigate it further.
So yeah,
Still in the thick of things.
I was pretty devastated when I heard Hope passed.
Oh yeah,
Xal'atath left destroy. We all
You watched. You were more into wrestling. You're the one who got me.
Its loss.
Yeah,
I really.
Go ahead.
Well, when I started watching, like I had a few watched it in the past. Watched a few titles. Like I remember Boink. It wasn't actually the
Oh, Doink.
Boink, yeah. But you know, it was just before the Attitude. Hear me?
Yeah.
Hold on. Just turn off. Say something.
Yep.
No, I just. Give me a moment, buddy. I can't hear you.
Really?
Now?
Yeah.
I can hear you. My audio might be a little.
Don't worry about me.
I wanted to let.
All wounds heal. In time.
That wasn't. Like I said, I only started like Attitude Era when getting content. That's when I started watching. That's right about the same time I started hanging out.
All done, she.
So I only knew of Hulk Hogan. I knew who he was, what he was, and my first experience with his movies and his show Thunder in Paradise.
I never did watch that.
I did. It wasn't the best.
Well, none of Hogan's stuff that he's ever in was always good. It was all his movies were always kind of corny, but they are fun. So as corny as they are, they're fun. Because when I saw him, I saw him more so when I watched the movies than I did watch him actually wrestle, and that was Mr. Nanny and Suburban Commando. Yeah, I know that he's Thunder Lips, but I don't know if I've ever sat through and watched an entire Rocky movie. I don't know if I have. I have them. I have like all 6 of them. I have a collection. I just haven't gotten around to actually just sitting down and watching them all. Yeah, I know. And then, yeah, so he had like, and then I know he, like, those were his, and then he had Nose Holds Barred, which I never seen either, which was the first movie he did. I don't know. I just know that you know, Tony Lister Jr. was in it. You know, the guy who plays Debo. You know, because then they tied that into wrestling with his character Zeus from the movie. They put him in the ring, and so they actually wrestled each other.
Right.
Yeah. So that but I haven't seen No Holds Barred yet. So like he had cameos too. He had a small cameo in Gremlins too.
That's right. It was like an intermission. Like,
yeah, they were at the movie theater and the Gremlins were making a lot of noise, and an usher came up to Hogan. It's like, these Gremlins won't shut the fuck up, you know. And so he's just sitting there. Hulk gets up and just yells at them.
And the shirt rip and everything else. And all right, guys, let's continue the film. Like, so. But I still think most legendary match with. I think you has to be fought again.
Yeah, that was probably his biggest match. I mean, the only one that comes close to that is WrestleMania 3. I mean, like, but they're both at the top for different reasons. WrestleMania 3 was just a
Andre the Giant.
First time you saw someone actually pick up Andre and slam him.
Well, I mean, he's actually been slammed before. They've actually thought that has been slammed.
Yeah, but I don't know if it wasn't widely televised, it wasn't well known or anything like that. This is where, like, worldwide people could actually see it happen. So there's that, and then, but you know, the whole thing with WrestleMania 18 was Rock was supposed to go in as a face and Hogan as a heel, and the crowd loved Hulk so much that they had to flip roles.
Sort of. But
Rock had to come off as a heel, and Hulk ended up coming out as a babyface. Even though Rock still, like, the finish was that Rock still had to win.
Yeah,
because of that's the only reason, because of
it wasn't even really
Hulk.
It wasn't really a heel and a face. It was a face and a face.
Well, I mean, that's what it was originally supposed to go into.
Yeah.
Thing because of the fact that it's all because of the crowd reaction that things had to change.
And it was so I remember, dude. I remember watching it. I was at your place when it happened. Watched it at your house.
Yeah.
I mean, we were all just like, wow, this is amazing. This is like what are we? Was the most legendary match I've ever witnessed.
Yeah, but the thing is though is that the match in itself, the wrestling isn't what made that match. It's the storytelling that made that match.
Yeah, the build up to it as well. Yeah.
And so but yeah, the reason why they didn't have Hogan win that one was because of the fact that he was set to take rest or some shit like that because he wasn't in good shape. They didn't want him to. They wanted him to lose so that he could rest. That's why, like, it was like a while later that he came back in the red and yellow.
Remember, but at the same time, it's like
yeah.
he just blew everyone away. Like that whole matchup was amazing.
Unchecked. Destroy the colony's leader and collect the spores to prevent
The one thing that I've always wondered from that time, from that era, is when the NWO came in. You know, they walk up to in the backstage. They walk up to The Rock, and Hogan asks for a picture. You know, they're all nice to The Rock and everything, and so Rock takes a picture with Hogan for for Hogan's son,
right.
And then as soon as they take the picture, they start talking shit. So that's how it came to be for Rock and Hogan to go at each other. But the real question here is, Scott Hall used a disposable camera to take that picture of them too. What I want to know is, did that film ever get developed? And if it did, where's that picture?
Oh God.
That's one. If that picture exists somewhere, that is like a holy grail of a collectible, because there can only be one.
Well, I think the only other moment that really pinnacle for that was also having both Hogan, well, all three, Hogan, Steve Austin, and Hulk Hogan at WrestleMania having just an event, being the host. I remember watching that shot. I didn't watch that one, but I did remember watching the clip for that, where they were just celebrating this wrestling.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing a little clip where they all clashed spears in the middle of the ring, all three of them. Yeah, because as far as this, what's crazy is in the golden era. It was Hogan and Macho Man were the two top guys.
Yep.
But they to themselves were friends and foes, just like The Rock and Austin, friends and foes during the Attitude. They worked off each other. They helped both elevate each other up. So that's how I see the relationship between them.
Yeah, I do agree. I would say it was similar to with passing the torch from Rock to Cena, though it was on Hogan was passing it. The Ultimate Warrior. The problem with the Ultimate Warrior, though, is he had so many issues, and then it went back to
that WrestleMania 18 was more of the torch passing the torch of Hogan over to The Rock, icon up, to icon. That's the reason. I mean, the thing is Hogan. Warrior. He
had issues.
He was a flash in the pan success. I mean, to me, a lot of Warrior feels like Joe Hendry. A lot of his stuff is based on his entrance. His music, Warrior's music, it was full of hype. Him running down, even though he'd be out of breath by the time he got to the ring. I feel like Joe Hendry's a lot of the same, where if he didn't have his entrance music, and all that would he matter, you know? But interest music does a lot of weight pulling for people, which is why, like when you watch the Attitude Era, there was so, even like the mid card and lower card wrestlers, them having their own entrance music, it being unique to them. I mean, you have Godfather's music. You have there was Val Venus. I mean, it was stuff that was like unique for them, and it helped elevate them.
Yeah.
And that's why during the Attitude Era, it was so easy to watch a Raw or a SmackDown because you didn't have squash matches. You know, where because you watch a squash match is typically just what wrestling used to be, where I watched like early Hulk Hogan matches when he was in the WWF, and he was being managed by Freddie Blassie, and he was a heel. He'd just come in and have some jobber, and he would just destroy them and defeat them. It was just showing how strong he was, kind of thing, and there was no real resistance from the jobber.
Right.
But that's, you know, so it was kind of boring. But during the Attitude Era, they didn't have none of that. You had actual stars fighting stars, and it was, you know, we look back on the cards on how all these people that fought each other during, and you're like, man, these are all legends fighting other legends, and it's just like, that's partly why it was so amazing. Like nowadays, like the roster's not that great. They feel like some of the guys in there just don't have much personality. They don't have much charisma. Not very many of them ever cut a promo. Like their in-ring skill may be good, but that's not all you need.
It doesn't have that explosive feel that it used to have.
Yeah, because you need, like, see, Hulk's in-ring abilities were not great in terms of US side of things, but if you watch his Japan matches, you're like, holy shit, this guy does like head scissor takedowns and all this stuff that you never see him do in the US. And that was just because it didn't play to his character here. So he had a more limited root moveset here. But all these guys just, they diving off of things and crashing down on each other, and it's just like, yeah, we've seen that a million times already. And I think that's also partly why is that there's not very many pioneers in the wrestling world right now, like that are currently wrestling. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it's like those from the wrestling from 80s and 90s. You know, those eras are still considered the best. Yeah, but yeah. So like, but you know, the 2000s, that was just the Attitude Era just kind of stretching out further with the Ruthless Aggression era and all that stuff. But by the 2010s, oh, it started dying down. Oh, I know CTE and all that stuff, but I mean, you look at AEW now. Look at Jon Moxley. Look what the hell he's doing. I mean, he's getting slammed down on spikes and having like a spiked bat lodged into his back, you know. And I'm like, and then so there's so much blood, and I'm like, sometimes when I see this stuff, and I'm like, it's like it's being done for the sake of it being done and not having any build up. There's no theatrics to it. It's just here, take this to the fucking back, and and it's just like, okay, at least when you watch it, huh? Yeah, but see, the thing is when you watch that, there's story to it. There's emotion involved. You don't. That's the reason why you watched ECW. Yeah, it was crazy, but it was that kind of extreme stuff. I don't think it works anymore. Which is why some of it worked when WWE, when they started going more hardcore and having the hardcore title, the 24, where the hardcore title was 24/7, with Crash and everything. Yeah, that stuff was great because they throw in story stuff to it, but it's just that nowadays they just don't have that, and it almost feels like you're almost watching a snuff film. Well, the only ones that I can think of really is that there's the whole thing with Paul Heyman turning on CM Punk and Roman Reigns to join with Seth Rollins. So they have Seth Rollins, Braun Breaker, and Bronson Reed. They're their own faction, but then there's the whole story of John Cena trying to ruin wrestling with his farewell tour, all that. Then I know that involves Cody Rhodes in there. I don't know, and I know, like, for the female side of stuff, I know Rhea Ripley's been doing some stuff, but I don't know of much of other storylines that are going on, just because storylines were happening and then they just kind of dissipated.
The only other thing that I know there.
What do you want? Do not I have had enough of these.
Is story with outside of WWE. Last table, ladders, and chairs match. Parties.
Yeah, but I think that's gonna take place in TNA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That people, that they think they have all into him just to do one more match, and Devon, he himself his body's a wreck. He said if he was to ever do one more match, it would be against the Hardys, just because of when Jeff's not all fucked up on drugs and alcohol. He feels that they're pretty safe to work with.
Well, the thing is, though, I can't really. I mean, I'd be interested to see that again, but at the same time, it's like you gotta get one other team though for that. You gotta get Edge and Christian, because I mean they're the franchise.
Thing is, Edge and Christian are tied to
WWE.
No, they're in AEW.
Oh.
They're in AEW, so AEW does not have, as far as I know, they do not have a collaboration with TNA, whereas WWE does. Which is why, sometimes you'll, like recently AJ Styles showed up on TNA, and he was in TNA for a long time before he came over to WWE. And then, like, for the Royal Rumble and at WrestleMania, Joe Hendry showed up. and he's the TNA champion. I don't know if he currently is right now, but he was at the time. He was in the Royal Rumble, and then he fought because Kevin Owens was out for a neck injury, and he had to go through surgery. They needed an opponent for Randy Orton, so they gave him Joe Hendry.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing that's going on. That Randy Orton and that weird celebrity guy, that's another thing. That
What, Travis Scott?
I don't know. Is that his name?
Is that the black guy with the hardcore title or whatever it is?
No. It's
Jelly Roll.
Yeah, he's been fighting alongside.
That's right. I forgot because Jelly Roll. I forgot about Jelly Roll. Yeah, that's another storyline. Jelly Roll involved. Jelly Roll's is with like Drew McIntyre or something, and they're going against.
Yeah, and Logan, Paul Logan.
Yeah, Logan Paul again, and Randy against them two against each other. So it's like, yeah.
And Randy Orton, I don't mind him. He was around when we were still watching. But
well, he started out in the Ruthless Aggression era. It was about 2002 was his debut, and he is now. I want to say that Randy Orton is, since Undertaker's not there anymore, Randy Orton is probably as close to the locker room general now as any of them could be. Because he's been wrestling with WWE for over 20 years now. You've not seen Randy at any other promotion. So Randy's been a loyalist, just like Undertaker was. So, come 7 more years, we could be looking at Randy retiring if he also worked the same number of years as Undertaker, which was 30 years.
True, but you also have to remember how many years that he wasn't there, because a lot of times.
Oh, I know that, but I meant but he was still with the company. I mean, Undertaker was out for things too.
Yeah, but I mean.
But Undertaker. Huh?
Like Undertaker has been there for God knows how long, and the reason why he started getting out more and more often toward the end was because of his age.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say Undertaker was, came in Survivor Series of '90, and then retired Survivor Series of 2020. So 30 years. But he was with WCW for like a year. It was about a year when he was main Mark Callis. Which was funny because he was managed by Paul Heyman. So whenever I hear all these Paul Heyman guys, CM Punk says I'm a Paul Heyman guy, or you think Brock Lesnar or something. It's like Undertaker was kind of a before Undertaker, Mark Calloway was a Paul Heyman guy.
What is it? Farewell.
Yeah. And because of going back to WCW, he was also before he was managed by Paul Heyman, he was part of a tag team called the Skyscrapers. Sid Vicious was part of that. And, God, I'm forgetting his name. A big dude with blonde hair.
But when up, we must retreat and speak.
Oh yeah, there it is. Dan Spivey. Dangerous Dan Spivey. Yeah, that was was the tag team, and then it was funny that I think it was Woman, Nancy Benoit. I think she managed them at first. Or no, that wasn't them. That was Doom. It wasn't Skyscrapers. It was Doom, which was Butch Reed and Ron Simmons. But I think the last manager that the Skyscrapers had was Teddy Long.
Oh, jeez, that's
Yeah, so that's how Teddy Long, knew and worked with Undertaker, back in WCW.
Yes?
Hanan,
Well,
where are the others?
This was a mistake, Orwena.
wait, you got a story?
Coming here, revealing ourselves to the mortals, getting caught in their affairs. You've put us all in grave peril.
Our goddess is crying out for aid. How can we not answer?
We followed you and your visions this far, but we cannot break the Haranir's traditions any longer.
It is those very traditions that put our home at risk. You've seen the growing threats here, Hanan. We cannot give up now.
The others and I are returning to the cradle to seek forgiveness. You owe it to them to face the elders by their side.
Tell the elders that the fault is mine, and mine alone. I will face them in time, but for now, my path is here.
Then you will walk it alone. I do not understand your conviction, Orwena, but I do admire it. May the ancient roots of our people ever thrive beneath your steps.
Goodbye, Hanan. I must press on. I must. If I do not, the black blood may consume all that I care about.
Hard to believe this is under. There's a lot. I mean, you were always big on the wrestling. Like I said, I got late into it, like rock, and I was like,
I was gonna say I didn't start watching wrestling until September of '98.
So right about when the
It was right in the middle of it. The Attitude Era started. like a year and a half before that. But it was right at the time that the Nation of Domination had dissolved, and this was right when just before the corporation started, because it was when Rock had turned face, and he was doing this tournament or whatever to get the title, and it was all the fans were cheering for him and everything, and it just turns out that Vince had set the whole thing up to allow The Rock to win because The Rock joined with Vince.
So, your
Yeah, at that point he was a face for a very short time, and then he turned back to heel. And then there was like Mark Henry was trying to date China.
Yeah, I do remember that.
But he had this sexual chocolate thing going on. But the very first Raw that I watched, it was the only thing I can remember from it from back in the day was the final match, which was Ken Shamrock, The Rock, and Mankind, who they all didn't really like each other, but they suffered through teaming up to fight Undertaker and Kane. Because Undertaker and Kane were Vince's hitmen, so to speak, at the time.
Yeah, it was like, I think right when it came from the corporation to the corporation history of the corporation.
Yeah, I mean the ministry started shortly after that, and then corporation was on its own. This was also right at the time, shortly after I started watching Triple H turned on DX and joined the corporation. Yeah, so it was around that time when I started.
Yeah, but eventually we did get the DX back, and they really like.
I do not understand what you want me to see.
But and I stopped, and then I turned around and I just stopped in June of 2006. I stopped watching because of getting a second job. When I got the job at UPS, there was no reason for me to watch wrestling anymore because I no longer had the time. So that's when I got rid of my cable. And that same went for South Park as well. But with South Park is that whenever they come out with the DVDs, I always buy the DVDs. But my God, I'm like 10 seasons behind or something on South Park.
I understand.
This guy, someone else is doing this now. Right. But yeah, no. I stopped well before that because it's like nobody else was here. Like, why am I bothered watching this? Like, it's not really catching my interest. All the wrestlers that I liked are practically gone, or it's kind of dissolving. Like, I like it, but it's just like I can't keep up. I can't concentrate on other things.
What, wrestling?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Like, I can't keep up with it. I just, and that's one of the major problems that we have right now is there's an oversaturation in the market where there is too much stuff. I think even Jim Cornette had said, I think it was him that had said on his podcast or something, is like saying there's so much out there in order for you to watch everything and keep up with everything, you
Attack our Federation.
couldn't work a job. You know, because you have too many. Yeah, there's now too many companies. We've got, you know, TNA. We've got WWE. We got AEW. And then even with WWE, you have Raw, SmackDown, and NXT.
Yeah, but that's WWE. Just for,
Yeah, yeah, but it's just like, yeah. So he's like, there's just too much. There's too much stuff. And you know, back in the day, you know, I didn't do this because I didn't really watch WCW, but there would be people that would watch one live on one TV, and on another TV they would record the other one during the Monday Night Wars, so that that way they could keep up with what was happening on both promotions.
You are right to be afraid. We will survive the darkness.
You there?
yeah, sorry, I was
Sacred flame
concentrating
guide
on.
your way, friend. The
Yeah.
darkness comes. We are prepared. For the Empire, always be prepared.
I let's take a look at game. Sorry. Weird on how this game is transition. I'm trying to think, when was the last time you were playing? Like, probably 6-7 years ago?
Dude. 2020, November 2020. Then I came in. Remember, I came back in just before Shadowlands came out.
Vaguely. Or is it?
Yeah, because you and me played together, and we started running. We were running through like new BFA content or some shit, and I was like, "What the?" It's like,
oh, right.
I was like,
you were.
I didn't understand what the hell was going on. Yeah, so that's when I came back and I played for some time, but I wanted my issue is always with World of Warcraft has always been these days is that I would love to play a streamlined storyline stuff from start to finish and telling the story of all the events that happened, just kind of like how Final Fantasy 14 does it,
The original
where
game and stuff.
it puts you at the beginning of the storyline and you work your way through it into the new expansions. Problem with World of Warcraft is it throws you right into like one of the latest expansions, and you actually have to really work to try to get a tangible storyline going, because it really sucks when someone like Varian Wren, who was King of Stormwind, he's in there all the way through, I think, up to Lich King times, and
what?
or something like that. Yeah,
The
you
very
know,
Rin
he would be.
popped up during Lich King, and then, or he returned during Lich King, and then he died in Legion.
Okay. Well, you see what I mean, though? He'd be there, and then he's replaced by his son. So it's just like if you were a newcomer, you'd see Anduin sitting in there, and you try to do old story stuff, and all of a sudden Varian is there, and you're like, who the fuck is this guy? Where'd this guy come from? He's not sitting on the throne. You know?
I think they fixed that to some degree, but I think that's because you were actually like you saw originally like how it is currently timeline stuff, and it like sets it back in the phase.
It needs to I wish they would make it so that you could follow the storyline. If you wanted to do the story and do all the quests for areas like that, you should be able to do that. But they've set it up where the whole world is constantly changing and updating to something different that that you get left behind if you aren't keeping up.
I was one of
this Haxel guy has the papers we need to set up close and see what they're up to.
I just never had that.
This must
And
be what the visions meant for us to do.
I just can never find the time to play World of Warcraft like you normally would, where you would spend hours, trying to get a 40-man raid together to go do Molten Core or whatever.
And that's the thing is like, that's why you like join guilds and stuff. Like you be a community and everything. Now, yeah, back in the past it was a bitch because there were 40 man.
I know, but look how toxic it got trying to do that though.
Well,
look at your history.
Don't even get me started with my history. I've told you about it and big boss. But yeah, no, because it frustrates me with what happened, and yeah, the toxicity is very still much here. But that's why right now I'm not going to concentrate with that.
Right. See, now, one thing that they can do that would help someone like myself out, because a lot of story stuff is tied to raids, especially like going to kill Arthas. So it's stuff like that that's tied to story, but you have to get a raid to do it. Now, I wish they would have like you could do a normal 5-man for a raid, but you wouldn't get any like the big loot. It would just mostly be just a quest completion.
May I?
Yeah.
That way they did put something. What it is during Cataclysm.
There you are. Did you get that permit?
They have they put in raid fight. Now it was a weaker version, like, and that was like in the last raid for the Cataclysm. That was Dragon Soul. What it is is weaker, toned down version of the content of the game, of the raids, divided up in sections. So you can finish one section and you consider complete. Finish another section, consider that complete. But they were of the raid, but in different locations. With that though, it also counted for and it's like, yes, it's the same amount of people. And granted, it's not 40 man, 20, 25. In fact, I could show you.
Okay.
Here, so here, let me show you. Raid Finder.
All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I got it back.
Bilgewater on duty. Get out there and get to it. Keep an eye out for anything odd while you ask around. There's more here than they're letting on.
I will scout on my own. Good luck with your hunt.
Sorry. Goblins.
Smartmouth, huh? This gig ain't fair. I wanted less work for more pay. Instead, I got busted machines and overtime. Who runs a site like this?
Huh. Interesting. Keep asking around, and I'll do the same. Keep your eyes open.
Something first.
I ain't getting paid to chat. This gig ain't so bad. You wanna know what all the drilling's about? Buddy, oh, it's bigger than you can imagine.
What? Move it! That new fuel is causing all sorts of problems. We didn't get hazard pay for experiments.
Big shot, huh? Do not get... If you really want to know what's going on, the foreman keeps all the orders in his office.
Nope, I don't do that again. Crazy.
It's too far away.
is money, friend. Be good. Have a good one. Keep it real. Be good.
All right, I'm back.
Keep it real.
Back. Oh. Gaslow is here.
Little help? Kind of bit off more than I can chew.
Die, foul machine.
What? Who are you? What are you?
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
There is no going back now. Small green one, I propose an exchange of information.
The surprises never end. Meet you both back at Opportunity Point.
Okay. So, yeah, but anyway, as I was telling you, there's like in the current content, there's a way of doing the raids that are there.
Spell it, Renzik. What's an SI-7 agent doing down here?
Yeah, I mean, like, I would love it if you could,
Go back and do
with it.
it.
Well, I mean, I just like,
Technically, they could. Like,
because, you know, I like having a streamlined story setup where, like, quest progression and all that stuff. One of the things, you know, you already know that one of the things I absolutely hate about retail is it let you level too fucking fast.
I'm not disagreeing. I mean, though, and how I look at that is, yeah, with when Ace's family, they were playing with us in Pandaria, and they were just they were out leveling us. Found out that's because that was their first actual character. They had a kind of hidden boost to help out with. I didn't know that until much on.
Well, I'm just saying, and just in general, it's like you go into a zone where, you know, you go to like a zone that's like a level 30 or 40 zone, and like section of the world. Within 2 zones of that section, you've already outleveled the rest of it. And it's just like, what the fuck?
Yes,
I wish
that was a problem on like during Cataclysm. Cataclysm that became.
well, the biggest, well, well, see, the thing is, though, is it wasn't until Shadowlands where all this fucking shit happened, when they didn't allow it to go to 120 levels anymore. Now it shrunk it back down to 60, and now you earn twice as much experience. And it's just like, the fuck. Yeah, but the Chromie time shit was a bunch of bull anyway. You do that, and as soon as you, you know, Well, the problem I have is that the way the game wants you to play is it wants you to have like 100 characters to do everything. And I'm just like, why not have one character do everything? What the fuck?
Well,
Because, like, if I want to take, you did so much with the Rodney character. Imagine if you were, you could, you had to just do some stuff with him, and then you had to make another character to do some stuff with that one, which is the whole problem with the whole Chromie time shit, because it gets you set up to where you can level up all the way to like what 49, and then as soon as you hit level and then as soon as you hit level 50, Chromie time ends immediately, even if you're not done with it. And it puts you in it, it takes your character and kicks it out of Chromie time, and then you're in the normal world, and it just
granted, I haven't finished the Dragon content. A lot there I still want to do, but I would probably need help with that. The other factor about that, though, there's some caveats to that. It's good and bad at the same time. Like, you can always go back and play it through with a different character and experience it way, or like in another like the rest of the content or so, or you can just go back later on and do it at a higher level. But I mean, yeah, you freaking buck. Not disagreeing with it, but the content is there. Other thing. Fantasy.
What about it?
Well, remember, good play character, all the jobs, all the classes, one character.
Yeah, but because your your whole identity in the game was tied to that character, and you got to do everything you wanted to with that character. So that meant any kind of achievements you did, everything, you accomplished it all with the one character.
Yeah, but the other side with that, like, here's the thing: I identify as a paladin. I'm gonna play as a paladin. I don't want to play as the other things, and they don't level up. Like you have to go back and do all that content. It's like over and over again, or at those levels and difficulties with your doesn't all simultaneously level all together.
Oh, believe me, I know. But think of it. I mean, World of Warcraft's the same way. If you want, you have to start a brand new character if you want to play a different class.
That's the thing. You have a brand new character, and you have other stuff level with it, the quests and everything. When you're doing the Final Fantasy, you only have the class levels, class quests, and those are like 5 levels.
Are you saying because you don't have the story quests again?
Right.
You
It's, trust me, it's a pain in the. I could go with it. I honestly, the way how I think of it, I think Warcraft worked their quests the correct way. At least quests and classes, because
you know what they probably could do, with Final Fantasy, is your character, no matter what class you are, will be tied to the main story quest line, but then you could redo side quests whenever you switch to a different class.
They could, but they won't. They would have done it by now. But the other thing I would have to say is, yeah, it's just, I think like over time Warcraft has, and mainly the issues were like using mechanics that were old that everyone get away from, and it took them a good while to do that. But also like narrative beats that did not. You can tell at times in the middle of an expansion where they've done that, and then the story is just cut off. Perfect example of that, or like, and then when they don't jump off, but they full on jump on that wagon, they think, "Oh, this is gonna be the greatest thing," but then they realize the fans hated it because tarnished old story that's already been established. Perfect examples. One stuff with Warlords of Draenor. There was multiple things set up, story for like there. Then suddenly they just like, you know what? Let's just throw in Hellfire Citadel and get the next. Want to get this big story that we want. We already had the big bad here that we want to bring over there. There we go. And then further add to that, that was like they had content, and then they're like, fuck it. But with Legion, Shadowlands, they were full committed to the Jailer, the big bad. Like, you know, they had all this build up to it. Where is all this? Like, you tied to this definitive connection, like going like that are like loose, but still strong. Like, they don't make any sense. And then at the end of it, and I watched the cinematic for when you like. Oh, don't go this like, oh, he was the good guy all along. I really just like that. Would just I saw that cinema. I didn't play that raid. I'm already stopped by then, but I heard that like I still kept up with this. Like, it's like, what the actual fuck? The only thing that came out of Shadowlands was Anduin's story, which is just like. He really got fucked up with what happened there. So far now we're seeing direct fallout of it. Like, one, he's not can't use the light. He doesn't have faith in himself. Unsure of his own choices. Done. I mean, that is probably the only story that I have really enjoyed in like one of the main stories, Anduin's journey, because you start out in original World of Warcraft when it first came out. It was nothing but like a 5-year, like the game was in beta and alpha and everything production for 5 years, and then it came out, and then it's like he starts out 5 years old in the game. As you're playing it, you realize, oh my god, he's growing up as it's going on. It's like year by year. So by the time Battle for Azeroth was out, he was like 18, he was about 20. Because 5 years old, the game came out, and that was about, so yeah, he was about 20 years old. And he was warring, he was in full armor and set and nothing else. So, you watch him grow up. That was one of those things that I enjoyed in the game, like watching how he went from a little boy to a priest, a young priest in training, to the king with that was fighting like a paladin. But yeah, I mean, those are the things I've enjoyed in. I got. Oh, yeah.
afraid of heights.
Oh, I'm gonna die here. Fuck.
Man, I've got all my money tied up in this venture. No, not that venture. Are you crazy?
Real opportunity is on the other side of that wall.
Yes.
Hardly working. Definitely.
I saw little of use when observing the other goblins, but I heard things coming from the wall. It sounded like the earth ground itself to nothing. What manner of machine does this? Next, I went searching for you, friend. I found you outside the building.
Sorry. Trying to stuff done. But yeah,
While you fought the machine, I witnessed something inside.
oh here.
Look, pal, the only opportunity here is the one I gave you. Big things are coming, and if you want to be part of it, you better fall in line.
Motherfucker!
Just a Gallywix. He's back in business.
I mean, I know he's a raid boss.
Gallywix? Oh, without the Bilgewater cartel, he shouldn't have the resources for an operation here. What's up? Have a good one. Well, looks like we've got work to do.
I must follow my visions, follow this calling, until I have found what the goddess wants me to see.
Looks like we're on the same path. Join us on the surface, and maybe you can get some help from your new friends.
Friends?
I gotta go. Oh, right, that's the elevator. Keep forgetting that they have that here.
One thing I really wish that they would do in World of Warcraft is because since the leveling system is only tied to you as your character, wish they had a slider where you could be like, I want only like 10% of the normal XP from quests or fighting enemies, or if I want to go the full 100%, if I want to level a little faster. You know, I would love that. There's still a sense of progression without having that whole full stop shit that they have where you can turn it on or off. I hate that.
Well,
Even
yeah,
then,
they
if
do
it
have.
even then, you have to go talk to a fucking NPC at the Capitol just to turn it back on or turn it off. I hate that.
You do know they also came out with Classic.
I know, but I have my problems with Classic too.
You know what?
One of the things I absolutely like about retail is the art and animation.
The quality, yeah. Get that.
The graphics quality is so good in retail that it's hard to go back to Classic because of that.
And not to, but at the same time, it's one experience that's.
Yeah, that's the game mechanics. That has nothing to do with the art, though. So, like, if we could get the good art of the newer version of the game and have some of the mechanics of the old version of the game, like leveling and maybe even still the whole skill tree thing, yeah, that would be great.
We fight on. It is important. I've been struggling to find the right words to pen this letter.
But they're still releasing classic versions of the things. But my question is when things changed in Cataclysm and things changed all around, is that now completely separate? Do they have like the original classic, which runs Burning Crusade and Lich King, and then they have a separate server for Cataclysm Classic and beyond?
That I don't know.
Because
I know that I know Cataclysm has its the rebuild. And that wouldn't be that would be smart, though technically still has Cataclysm stuff to it. So it's like, what the fuck? And honestly, I thought they were going to stop after Lich King. Still have all that stuff.
What the thing is, what I'm wondering to know is if the reason why they stuck with when they say classic is that classic and that we're going back to skill trees, we're going back to the old leveling system, the old stuff, and they don't change that core stuff through the new expansions. Like that stuff, it doesn't evolve itself back to retail again. It becomes a completely original version of the game throughout all the expansions.
Okay.
That's how I think that they're doing. Because it would make no sense if they were just evolving the classic back to retail.
Well, I know that with your retail version of Warcraft that you have Classic WoW available to you for that. Now for the expansion,
oh yeah,
I don't know how much that, but I can always start a character out and see. And as far as I know, Classic like retail goes only up to like, I don't know if it goes Burning Crusade, I don't know. And I don't know if it has the Cataclysm. Well, no.
Yeah, I think
it doesn't have the Cataclysm, but with the
right. That's why when you look at what you can click on, what servers to click on, they have WoW Classic and then they have WoW Classic Cataclysm. So that makes me think that because of the original worlds, like the Barrens, because that stuff changed when Cataclysm came out, in order to allow you to still play the original version, you have to play up through to Lich King. But I wonder if you're able to transfer your character when you're ready to move on to Cataclysm. That you can transfer it over to the Cataclysm servers, and then continue on the expansions and play that way. and they just launched
Pandaria.
Pandaria, yeah, as the newest expansion.
Which is, I kind of hope they'll stop there because, don't like up to Pandaria. That's like where everyone's fond memory. Nobody enjoyed. Draenor was garbage. I mean,
Yeah, but
it wasn't garbage.
But see, the thing is, now what was it? The new mechanics and stuff that were garbage?
No, it was. The problem was there was so much unfinished content that they just like they had the first raid, which was they had the second raid, which is Blackrock Foundry. That's fun, but the story elements they just like
a few
stopped caring about it.
Still unaccounted
and
for.
so it just didn't. They didn't produce further upon it. And next thing you know, we're back in Sung Jungle with the Hellfire Citadel and facing Gul'dan. And it's like they decide, well, we want to pull Gul'dan into the next story bit with me. So we'll do that what we can for that, and then that's the story beat's done. Legion, more or less.
So do you think after Mist of Pandaria, because I heard Mist of Pandaria had that one had like mixed reception.
Those who say it had mixed reception are fucking. It was great. It was good storytelling. It was well developed. Great music. Great environment.
But whether it has a mixed reception, some people like it, some people don't. The issue is that, as good as that was, or whatever, after that was the only good expansion Legion.
Okay.
I'm out of range.
Because there were so many other expansions, but it felt like there was a lot of failures in there, and like Legion was the golden one out of all of the ones past it.
Let me explain. Okay, so Warlords of Draenor was a rough patch. A lot of story in there, like that story that needed to be done. There was also and it set up Legion. Legion is like by far everyone's favorite.
What? Because when I look at like Legion, why does it feel like Burning Crusade 2.0 because of Illidan? Yeah.
But there was more
so
to it.
It felt like Burning Crusade again.
But yes and no, because for one, it was like Burning Crusade. We head to Outland, push back. This one, it's the Legion coming to us. It's full on force fight of is pinnacle of the story against the arch evil that always been.
So was it just kind of like the climax of that storyline, and then that the Legion get killed off after that? Because like Lich King was kind of like what topped off the Arthas storyline, I think. But then again, I think the Shadowlands kind of, because it was like you're in the underworld, right?
Yes.
So like you're seeing all these dead characters again.
Not all of them, but some of the iconic ones at least, and maybe in different, perhaps like Binding of themselves. But how should I say it? With Legion, I mean, the Burning Legion necessarily is still out there, but they don't have the ability that they use. And because, all right, do you want me to go into spoilers or?
Well, I mean, it's whatever.
All right.
Yeah, but it ain't. It's not that it's not. I mean, shit. The movie Shawshank Redemption's been out for years, and I still haven't watched it. But that doesn't mean I want it spoiled for me.
But again, I'm not going to. This on the other. been out for so long, and it's like you go into it, and you'll experience it. I mean, in some cases, we are still dealing with quite a bit of aftermath. So, all right, I'm going to explain. I'm going to explain because there are some elements with that, like explain. One, we took out the power supply that was fueling the Legion, them to be for their Legion forces to continue to produce as fast and better. Two, Targarus currently engaged with his brethren. So, and that's as far as I will say with that. If you want a more explanation, I can give it.
That's okay. I'm watching you play this right now, and it's like I see like the level design, the art, the UI, the effects, the graphics. Like the map is beautiful. It's just so fucking well done that this is what I feel is lost when I was playing like Final Fantasy 14 is the one thing. There's some things that Final Fantasy 14 does right that Warcraft doesn't. But there's so many things that Warcraft does right that the couple of things that hold me back, that 14 does better.
Hey, if you want to play this up, I'll play with you. Days if you want, and hey, I'll be cool with that. Best friend.
Yeah, but the thing is I don't have money to throw at a 6-month subscription on Warcraft and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Not at least not right now. It'll be sometime.
You don't have to explain. I understand.
It would be some time before that would ever happen, because if I was to get back into playing World of Warcraft, I kind of want Yumi to join me along the way, so her and I could play together. And then if you want to play too, that would be cool. But
continue to make the same mistake.
God, there's already so many fucking games to play as it is.
And the thing is,
if fate has brought Dalaran low twice, maybe it should not be rebuilt.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I want to play through all the games that I have on stream. Whether I beat them or not is a different story. It's just for many of them, it's.
Now, champion, use the Frostfire essence to seal the barrier. That will do. I think I may need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh, I was muted by mistake.
For Dalaran.
You must have just.
Yeah. So.
May we next meet?
Yeah, I noticed it. But I was saying, like, there's so many games that I have that I want to play through, and I may not. And I want to stream them all. But some of these games I probably won't beat. I'll just had played. Which ones are those? I don't know. But when I look at games like, like Crash Bandicoot, I'd want to play through the whole fucking thing. Or Driver, or GTA, the GTAs. But with some of these games, because of the licensed music, it makes it hard for me to think, do I really want to play them on stream,
That's the thing, like, I have issues. Few things like well, there's a few things for me where like single. I don't mind playing single. A lot of the games that I have are or require a lot of power. Hell, this game requires a lot of power. I'm still feeling the heat coming from my computer and know where I'm located. You've lived in this house for a couple months yourself. No, I'm in my Florida room, which is that's no air conditioner connected to it. The AC that we had in here went out on us about a year ago. So that's why I have the fans back there. Blowing everything in. Thank you very much for letting me know that, Dark Ender. I'm still trying to figure that out. So 1 second. I just wanted to try and make sure it wasn't going to get the clicking from my...
I don't know what your voice is sounding like coming through stream, but through Discord it's coming through fine.
Oh yeah, Discord is going to come out just fine. Alright, you should be able to hear me fine now. Well, to some degree, I have to stay close to this. Anyway, so my vents and everything, like I'm blowing cold air from the house into here. Luckily, the air is working phenomenally since we're practically only paying like paying $80 for the power courtesy of the solar. It's like we have the AC running full time. Anyway,
You guys got solar hooked up now?
Yeah, Dad had put some solar panels. Unfortunately, he has to pay it off. That's the only caveat that I wish he did talk to me about. I do not want to go on.
Didn't you guys get like some major rebate or something for installing solar, like a tax rebate?
Yes, but we're also have to pay for the putting it on. It's kind of like a loan. They were it was put on there and then pay it back. On the plus side, we're saving money on the power. The negative side, we have to pay it back. But yeah, that's a whole other issue. Anyway, the other thing about that though, like if and when the inevitable happens, I do have intention to relocate all of my... That's what we're hoping as well, Darkland. But hopefully over time we'll have well, eventually I'll have everything and I can cut this so that way the air is not as hot.
Well, yeah. Well, my only question for you is when that unfortunate day comes, like, what are you gonna do? Do you have any like plans to put in motion once that day comes?
Dad has some money saved for, and right now I am still looking. Technically speaking,
Well, make sure that your dad allows you to have access to it. You know, because if
I
he
have access.
if he
I have access.
Okay, good, because that would suck if he saved up money and he only had the access and the bank wouldn't allow you to get to it.
No, we made it clear that I'd have access. Already went over it. But, and I really do not want to talk about this because I just passed away.
Another one? Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, so technically speaking, that's right now.
It's kind of like my aunt. She's out of the elders in the family. She's at least that I know of on my mom's side. She's the only one left because my mom's gone, my grandma's gone. So.
Now, excuse me.
But yeah, yeah, I was just wondering what was you gonna do in terms of like Like, was you gonna stay living there? Was you gonna try to sell a house or what? I have no idea.
Rest? No. I am afraid to close my eyes, Caligos.
I don't know. And here's the thing: this house is, part of my family. If it was too much, I probably would sell it.
Because that's what happens to, unfortunately, to people where they bought a house and then they go to retire and then they're on that limited income, but the property taxes go up because the value of the house goes up, and then they can't even afford the property taxes anymore, so they have to sell the house and use that money to get a smaller place so that they can afford the property taxes. I've been hearing that they, in the political world of things, that they're potentially looking to get rid of the property tax. If they did, they should at least just do it for residential.
Oh yeah. The other thing about
or I mean, if they're like, well, we still need taxes, and I'm like, well, how about this? If the house is paid off, then no more property taxes. Do that at the very fucking least, because it sucks for people that retire when inflation goes up, the taxes go up, but the money that they budget on every month does not, and it really hurts people.
Do not worry. I'll meet you at morning rise, champion. I need to.
Caligos, go. I will be fine.
Maybe, but I am not leaving that to chance. Let's go.
But when it comes to Warcraft, man, there is a part of me that does want to get sucked back into it. There's the whole reason why you left, but then after a while you got back into it because it's hard to give it up completely.
Yeah, no, you're right. And well, here's the thing: the main reason it was just fun.
Exactly. It wasn't the game itself; it was the community.
And also, like what Blizzard did. Like I just couldn't play well with the story. It really irked me the way how they made it with the gym. So I did not like it. It was a bad choice. But I'm guessing that they realized they really did a shit job because the fight was.
Some of it was.
Okay.
I've seen some cutscenes, and it looks. Some of the cutscenes were like stupid.
Which cutscene?
I mean, Dragonflight turned into My Little Pony in some way.
Huh?
It's just because they're all colorful dragons and they're all best friends kind of thing. And it's like, the fuck is going on?
Well, the dragons have always been around. It's just.
Yeah, but they went from, things that you would be intimidated by to, playing dress up. It's just like
not the main dragon. Is that those are drakes? The drakes are different from dragons. Drakes are like they're riding mount that the dragons do raise up. They kind of raise.
But then, like, the fact that you get to be a dragonkin or whatever, and it's just like, why did you get to? The coolest thing in the game was to ride one, and now you get to be one. But he wears armor and walks around like.
Well, that's.
You're supposed to kill them, fucking things.
Hey! Not all dragons are evil, you son of a bitch. Like,
oh, I know that. I'm just saying, it's just like, You don't always need to
This
be.
guy is a racist against dragons, ladies and gentlemen. Did you hear that?
It's just no. It's just that you just don't need to be it. Like
Well,
there's.
They had a good story plot with it because what it was is, it was actually one of Nefarian's last creations that actually was good. Like he actually like originally before he got totally corrupted or before he got corrupted, he did create them in terms of like what he wanted, and then he wiped his my understanding is he wiped his own memory of them, and then in his chaotic ways he was trying to do it again.
That's what's happening. Gallywix is back in business, and that ain't good for no one.
Like imagine this, because you don't need to be play every damn race or type of character in the game. And like imagine if you can play as an elemental. It's like, oh yay, you're this fire elemental, cool, let me put on this armor and this helmet and have this elemental carry a sword, and now that's your race. I'm like, what the fuck, it's just what it feels like.
If you want to talk about visions, I know just the dwarf.
May you lend your song to hers.
I think, and then they had these, you had the, when they went too much, I think, on the races, is now you have like different versions of an orc, different versions of a tauren.
Well, if you look at it though, there are different versions of human. You have another version of human, the cold tauren.
Yeah,
you got to think.
I know.
There's so many diverse versions of us. I mean, black, white, Asian, Hispanic. There's all different types of humans. So why not have? I mean, they already had different. It was for Tarzan, Wild Hammer, the others, but not all.
Those are like you have normal dwarves, but they were all like clan names. But the Dark Iron are just. I mean, Dark Iron were supposed to be evil.
Enslaved evil. Enslaved evil. There's a difference. Like they didn't exactly have a choice in them. They were like originally, yes, they did have evil intention per se with their location because they wanted to have their own rights and everything. The war cameras. Dude, I'm getting too much into lore here, dude, to go into deep. But at some point when they were trying to get back the throne because they thought they had a right to it, they were manifesting dealing with the elements, and they accidentally summoned Ragnaros, who, in his way, took them over and he manifested like he enslaved them under his will.
I'm surprised that Blizzard hadn't gotten canceled for the Dark Iron Dwarves anyway. Because, I mean, it's just a bunch of dwarves in blackface.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
You think about it, they are.
Dude.
They are.
No, dude. I'm not affiliated with it. Mind you, he's my friend, not family or anything, guys.
Hey, I didn't create the Dark Iron Dwarves, alright? That was Blizzard.
Actually, wrong.
Well, Dungeons and Dragons. No. But I'm just saying, like...
Yes, Dungeons and Dragons were with the dwarves.
But at least in Blizzard, they paint them all black. I'm like, okay.
Best be setting sail to Ironforge. No sense in dawdling.
Are you sure about staying daggering?
It's like, we all know the whole reason why they're black is just because they're covered in... They're essentially covered in soot. I mean, they all look like they just were chimney cleaners.
And knowing you, you'll find it all. Keep out of trouble. And make sure Brinth always knows where you are.
Yes, Mum.
Ah, and who is this?
I am called Orwena. I've been told you too have heard the voice of the goddess.
Goddess? You mean Azeroth?
Oh, that's so funny, though.
I was her speaker for many years, but she's let me go from that service.
Her voice has led me far from my home, seeking a truth I know she wishes to reveal. But my kin, they do not understand.
Aye, it can be lonely following a path that others can't see. Don't make the same mistake I did.
putting it all on yourself. Look for those who will walk the path with you. If I've learned anything, it's that we'll always need each other to not lose ourselves on the journey.
You are kind, Magni. I will consider your
You know, one of my,
words carefully.
you know, it's so awesome that came true. Because, you know, they, you know how they always say, like, Simpsons predict stuff.
Yeah, I know.
And the
Much
fact
of
that Warcraft eventually predicted something. But I don't know if it was a prediction or it simply happened because of the episode. But the Warcraft episode they did on South Park. But they when Butters was playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure, you know, not too long ago, they actually released a game called
Yeah,
Hello
I
Kitty
know.
Island Adventure.
I know.
It's just like, wow, that was like 10 years in the making, or however long it was. It's like,
I realized that. I thought, wait, was that an actual game in the past, or is that a game that's coming out now? What the fuck?
no, it wasn't even a game at the time.
I know.
But it's one now. Just like,
Lord.
okay, that actually makes the episode more even more relevant because the game actually exists.
I know. They're ridiculous. One second, man. I got a story here I want to hear.
All right.
Well, let's be setting sail to Ironforge.
Oh, they already just did this.
Are you sure about staying Dagran?
I already heard this, so never mind.
With us and study there.
I'm sure, Ma. There's still so much knowledge here yet to be discovered.
Anyway, but yeah, there's a lot in the game, like the story that I've enjoyed, and dragons. Not to comp. I mean, I know the lore with the dragon through and through. The story bit I need to stick with. Collector's Seraphim, what you, okay, what are you talking about, buddy? And, hello! You know, I consider you a friend, buddy. One second, I'm gonna invite you to my server, and, for Discord. And there's no loops to go through. If you're talking about in here in Warcraft, or are you are you talking about in? Oh, I didn't play then. I should have. Okay, yeah, okay, I should have, but I was like there was so many other things I was doing, and I had a lot of stuff on my mind. Yeah. Yeah. No, I hear ya. Okay. Did you at least get the invincible mount? Congrats on that. I was kind of, I had so much going on this week, and I know I didn't get into it. Yeah, you can. I just tossed you an invite on the Discord to here. You'll actually also hear another fellow, retired pirate, I guess you could say.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I need to turn you up.
No, I'm here.
Oh, there. Curtis, Siphon, Curtis.
Oh. You asked me if I got invincible.
Yeah.
Dude, I made out like a fucking bandit. I got finally Ashes of Alar. I got my Mimron's head invincible. Then I got the Flame Talon of Alice Razor, Lifebinder's Handmaiden, plus the Blazing Drake, plus Experiment B12, then the Azure Cloud Serpent, the Spawn of Herodon, the Korkon Juggernaut, the Mummified Raptor Skull, the Living Infernal, Shackled Urzul, and the Anatoran Charhound.
Nice.
The
I made out
kobolds
like
are
a
definitely hoarding magical
fucking
items
band. It was
here.
nuts.
I can sense them.
I grinded every fucking day though.
I couldn't do that. I wouldn't. I would have gone nuts.
There were only a couple that I wanted that I missed out on, but it's fine. They're super easy farms.
It's funny you bring stuff like that up because when me and Ace, you never met them, but Ace was playing this and we were going through story and everything else. They said, "Look, we want to go and do like the stuff in Burning Crusade raids." We did that. On the first time they did it, their wife got the Ashes of Alar.
That's hilarious.
I was like, "Fucking hell!" Not only that, but on a life of me, 15 years straight playing this. When I always was doing the Headless Horseman content, like trying to do the trying to get the Headless Horseman mount, never dropped. They
haven't gotten it to this day.
Still haven't gotten it to this day, but
nope.
But here's the thing: we go the first time with them. You know, they're a family unit. They go together on their tank. Their first run in there. You know what happened?
Fucking mount drops.
She gets the mount.
Every time.
I'm like, motherfucker! I even screamed it. They're just laughing it up. I mean, I'm laughing too, and I'm glad at least somebody got them out. But fucking hell, I remember
I've never seen it.
14 different characters every week to run that to see if I could get it.
Yeah,
May there be fairer skies ahead.
So I've run on and off for almost 20 years. Tempest Keep for Ashes of Alar. They probably how many kills of him I had, but I finally got it during Collector's Bounty.
Distraction. Something else to focus on.
Definitely. I'm still just coming back into this, so like I have to at least like play do Dragonflight's content, see how much of that I can get finished with. I don't know if you can hear
God
me.
damn it! I accidentally fucking deafened myself. Are you playing a prop pally?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's my dude. This is my OG character. I've been playing this character since I back when I started early 2005. I didn't make it like in 2004. Like,
yeah.
Like when I first started playing this, it was actually on his account. Though I'm not sure, but I think he muted himself, so I don't know why.
Yeah.
He might be, but yeah. And it was like, okay, like I was already a Warcraft fan because I played Warcraft 3 originally.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was like, oh, like he's like, they're making this game, and I know you like it. It's like, yeah, looks cool. And you know, I played a warrior on there. He played Horde, I played Alliance, so we could get a look at the story, but I played a warrior. Didn't like the warrior that much back then. And then I played Paladin, and I'm like, this feels more my jam. Needless to say, I didn't realize the problem I was going to have in playing a Paladin. You guys, you know what I'm talking about.
Yep. I used to crush pallies back in the day.
PvP wise, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I used to crush.
Well, yeah, because our
Warlock was broken.
Yeah, Warlock was way broken. But let's see, the only thing that was good for us, like early on as paladins, was we could exorcism undead back then.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun.
You could shackle him too.
And then they made the Forsaken human. Nope.
Mm-hmm. It's hilarious.
But yeah, this is
what server are you on?
Storm Rage.
Storm Rage.
Yeah, I have my Horde characters on Thrall and my Alliance characters on Storm Rage.
Excellent.
Not that it matters anymore, since you can be on the same side now
Yeah.
with both factions.
Yeah, don't remind me.
It's not that bad.
Makes me sad.
Oh, come on.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad for the fucking Horde.
For the Alliance.
Nope. I played Alliance for a little bit in Cataclysm and Mists, but I went back. I race changed my Warlock back to Undead.
Okay, but you have to admit that the Alliance, both during Pandaria's events and Battle for Azeroth, the Alliance were more the good guys than the Horde were.
I can't attack that target. And? Your point?
Well, I mean,
Battle for Azeroth was great in the beginning because, like, that's what the game's about.
Yeah, but it was also very slow at the beginning. Like, the Horde side of the story was definitely, I think, weaker at the beginning until, like, the war really started kicking off. And then Nashatar happened, that was fun. I liked that. But then it got weird with the fucking Void. With the...
Yeah. All that other stuff.
Oh,
yeah.
God, no. I am not a glutton for punishment.
I'm gonna try hardcore. I want to do it.
No, I would not. I probably have high survivability because of all the things, but I'm not a glutton for punishment. If I die like that, I'm like, no, I'm not doing this bullshit.
Shield.
I like only just started getting back in Warcraft. Like,
It's so much fun.
Oh yeah, I'm not disagreeing. Oh, I don't. Get your ass over here. I didn't like I played Battle for Azeroth, and then right about the time when the Xal'atath was starting, I'm like, okay, one, COVID was just occurring as well, and two, it just didn't feel right. Then I got back about no wait, COVID no. I don't remember my timing. No, wait, no. COVID didn't happen just yet, but I just had a lot going on, and just didn't fit right with me. But then,
Champion, did you find anything?
There was, and I'm like, well, maybe Shadowlands won't be shit.
We must.
So I rejoined.
What is left of
started with Shadowlands, like, okay, that's guy's choking himself out. And at first I liked it, but then the grind and then how they conducted the story with, reworking as the jailer behind the thing, and I'm like, who the fuck is this bulge son of a bitch?
Yep.
And then to add that grind, the Torghast grinds, like, oh.
Yeah, I skipped Shadowlands.
And
I didn't play at all during Shadowlands.
Like, the Torghast grind was bad. The story was like, what the fuck? And to add further insult to injury about Arthas, they took the shards of the Helm of Domination and made it into a codpiece helmet.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I just was like, what the fuck? This was like the pinnacle. This item was terror for us in this world. And yeah, it was amazing how it was shattered, but then you just turn it into a fucking cod piece. No.
Yep.
The only redeeming factors was Sylvanas' story wrapping up correctly. Like, she's not forgiven. He's serving a penance. But also Anduin's story further developed. And I was like happy about that. That was the only two things that came out good out of that.
May there be fairer skies ahead. You can count on me for support. Call on me. I can feel faint traces of spells I haven't seen used in years. Mistakes have been made, but we can learn from them.
A curse! Hold on!
We must safeguard what is left of Dalaran. Do not worry. This is not the end of the Kirin Tor. Perhaps that scroll holds the key to leaving.
Yeah.
Look, the dimension, it's shifting.
I need to get caught up on I haven't done any of the Undermine stuff.
I haven't either, actually. I started doing it, I'm like, oh wait, this isn't,
Another shift. Keep doing what you're doing. Perhaps we'll shift out of here. Champion, look out! Ghouls. Like the ones in Northrend. But they're unstable. Are they...
Enough!
oh boy.
Did the council send you to seize my tomes again?
Mr. Bigglesworth!
Even though that's a mirror image, it can still be dangerous.
Oh, now I know who this is. But yeah, just like working on...
Why are you speaking? Take a mistake? Is that not what the Kirin Tor is now? Bumbling mages making mistakes and meddling in what they understand not. They mistake cowardice for morality and wisdom for mediocrity. True power can only come from sacrifice, from setting aside taboos and fear, and venturing into the unknown. So do not speak to me of mistakes. The Kirin Tor is the mistake. I have chosen my path, one of learning and discovery.
Yeah.
I will not be hindered by the short-sightedness of those who cling to the illusion of right and wrong. Now go, before I find use for you in one of my experiments. Another interruption?
That was interesting. Alright, well, what was it? Yeah, I forgot what I was going to talk about. Oh yeah, so, yeah,
Xal'atath helped us. And the necklace is just a necklace now.
So, like, now I've set in my days for thieves now just on Wednesday. Man, I wish you were with us yesterday, man. We made a good haul. And
I only played like a little bit because I had to work late.
Oh, good. We had a brig crew, and Jacob, of course, was there. But damn, we sunk a couple galleons, got some ashen out of it, and at the end of it, had found some scrubs that were also kind of like a park boat. So we're like, okay, let's join up with them. Got on the same boat, and we all just got sank.
Hilarious.
It was fun. Although, granted, they were all over the place. Jacob left by them. But yeah, it was good fun and everything. Loved it.
Love that.
It was perfect.
In the darkest of times, We need the truest of friends.
Yep,
May
that's
there
the
be
power
fairer
corrupts.
skies ahead. Our brush with Xal'atath underscores my greatest fears about the Kirin Tor. We need to regroup.
Oh, why? One second, I'm gonna check my.
Yep. Mm.
I agree with you. Definitely looks me. But
For sure.
But at the same time, Classic has its own merits for just being what it is, and I actually like the fact that they didn't like repolish, polished everything for it.
Yeah.
Hoping I'm almost done with the quest here. I think this one actually helps Earth, and that's what I'm really working on right now, is unlocking the last race.
Oh, gotcha. I still need to do a bunch of that. Okay. All right, but dude, I gotta go get ready. Tiny and Autumn are waiting for me. I just wanted to pop in and say howdy.
No, if you need anyone on the seas, let me know. I'll join in too.
I will. All right, stay safe, brother.
Later. What was going on with Roscoe? He just went dead silent.
Oh.
Hey.
Dude, what the hell?
Well, you were having that conversation with the other guy, so.
Yeah, and it's also introducing you and everything else. We're actually having quite a bit of a talk. We actually were talking about Warcraft.
Yeah, but I was trying to do something too, so I was just like, okay.
Right.
Dalaran, another home lost to war.
Siphon, Darkender, if you interested, he does do Sea of Thieves as well. He's a really good pirate, bloodthirsty pirate too.
Me?
A guy in our chat, he was actually joining our conversation regarding with Warcraft.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he's just like Siphon Gaming. Actually, you know, his chat is up there. You can follow him right there.
We will brave this darkness.
Have you spoken to Aethys at the outpost? Mistakes happen.
Not yet. I thought I was ready to see Dalaran's ruins again, but I arrived and just froze.
That's understandable. Come, we'll go together.
Yeah, she probably still has a hard time because of what happened back in Pandaria.
Do what?
Their story with.
Thank you. I do not know what would have happened when I ran out of mana.
The story with Sun Reaver and Jaina is pretty. Well, they pretty much were fighting each other, so I don't know how he'll take Jaina. And granted, I believe they finally got over everything after the Fourth War. Ooh. Yeah.
So,
what were we going on about? You were with. Oh yeah. You were going on about something with this.
oh, just saying that
I never had a portal trap me that way.
I would, I would come back to play if, with Yumi, but I would wait until then. But it's gonna be tough to try to play these single player games or even just co-op games that I have for her and me, and then because some of these are long.
Dude. Well, first.
And then if again, her and I plan on playing Sea of Thieves together as well, so like that takes a long time.
In the group games and wants to like play it with others, definitely. But I mean, at the same time, man, it's like you don't have to revolve everything around. And if I might say, dude, how serious are you about that? Because I mean, you do know like a lot of us are worried about it.
I'm very serious. I'm trying to like I just paid off one of my credit cards last was it the beginning of this month? I had paid it off, and so now I'm working on the other one, so that way I can afford to go out there. I know it's gonna probably cost me between the plane tickets and the hotel stay. It probably cost me around $3,000.
Well, I mean to say, dude, is like, I understand, like this girl, get that. You guys haven't even met face to face, and you're going all the way. You're going out there to the.
Yeah, so we can meet face to face.
And then you plan to come back here with her?
Well, I'm not gonna live there. Of course, I'm coming back here.
With her, though.
Not immediately, no, because she wouldn't be able to.
Dude, like I said, it's all of us are Philippine. Are you forgetting what happened about 20 years ago?
Philippines is not. She's not a scam.
All right, but yeah, it's just it's what it's what Ace. A lot of us just look at them like we're praying this isn't a repeat, but at the same time, you've been going on like this for this girl for years now. I would guess, in like what, 5 years?
No, 4. But yeah.
You can't blame us for wanting to look out for you, but you are our friend. And your choices, a lot of the choices have been, well, questionable.
Well, be just fine. I gotta get out there. That's just it, though.
Anything with that. Ever.
Oh no.
All right, bud. I mean, hey, I just wanted to voice that out. I needed to voice that out. I have, so I said my piece.
Grief heals slowly, Aethys. Be patient, and more will answer your missives in time.
All that I worked for, gone.
Xal'atath will face the might of the Alliance.
It'll be just fine.
Come with me.
I just gotta get
We'll
out
deal
there
with
and
the Rubians ourselves.
get some. Thing is you know, for to bring her here, I have to show proof of relationship, not just with our
Quickly as she arrived, she is gone.
texts and
Don't be
chats
so
and all that
hard
stuff.
on
We
her,
have the
Aethys.
pictures
You're
together and all that other stuff, so I
well as it
have
would
to meet her at least once.
I know.
Uh,
I just was hoping to get her help with
before finding paperwork with the government and all that other
Dude,
stuff.
you are Tommy Omagato, Mr. Roboto.
Ah,
So
I see.
that guy,
Well,
that's why I'm out there.
Maybe I can help.
I spend time with her physically out there, not just on the phone.
Dude, like I said,
But it'll be years though. Even after I go out there, it'll still be a couple years before she can be able to come out here because of how slow the immigration process is. You know.
right.
So. Yep. So that's what I'm trying to do.
No, that's understandable.
A mana bomb. This is a worst case scenario, and we only have ourselves to blame.
Shit. Oh, shit. That's not good.
We survived.
I don't know how much of more you know of, but
brave this darkness.
and if you're still watching, Mana Bomb is what took out her city.
Xal'atath will face disentangle the bomb's power sources while I suppress it. We cannot allow the mana bomb to detonate.
Okay.
Ah! Fuck. Damn it. Hate spiders. I mean, I would have to say another factor about the game, many of the different elements that happen within it are no longer, like, there are events that only happen during it. I mean, like, well, there was the invasion of Ice Crown Citadel, or when the Lich King was invading both Borderon. Yeah, I'm throwing myself off here.
Yeah, that's the thing about. There are some cool aspects when they do stuff like that, but they are things that are in the moment. It's hard for them to relive those moments. in a game like World of Warcraft or whatever. It's like the moment that you can't relive again in Final Fantasy XIV was the original version, and playing through the up to the point where the game was like going to be destroyed. You know.
Right, but there was reasons.
Yeah, but they played into the storyline of the game being remade. You know, a much better way. Oh, there was a Nintendo Direct today? Shit, I didn't know that.
Oh.
We have averted a great catastrophe, champion.
I'll have to react to it.
Not lose my friends again.
Just look at it, because I watch Maximilian Dude. I watch his reactions to.
Yeah, I actually saw his for like when you saw PK and Pauline.
Xal'atath will face the might.
It popped up on my stuff as well. It's like, oh.
I've been watching his stuff for like 10 years. Ever since the Final Fantasy VII remake announcement.
This bomb should not have been
I've been following him.
Kirin Tor leadership is to blame.
He mostly plays fighting games, but
and must atone for it. I will discuss the bomb.
he'll play other
Destroy
things.
Other artifacts and meet me in the Tranquil Strand.
So the now that I've started my stream back again, playing games isn't the only thing I do now.
Yeah? What else? Oh yeah, you do card opening. Get the magic stuff.
Yeah. I'd been opening up packs of magic these past 3 days. Did I do it for all 3 days? Oh, yes, I did. Yeah, on Monday I showed off the promo cards that you gotta have a commander kit that you can only get at Costco. But I bought them on eBay just as, because the commander kit, you get a commander deck, you get 4 promo cards, and you get 2 booster packs. Well, I already own all the commander decks, so I didn't need that part of it. So someone was selling just the 4 promos with the 2 boosters, and I'm like, yeah, I'll take that. So I showed those off, opened up those 2 packs, and then Tuesday I opened up this thing called a play pack, which it had 3 boosters in it and a promo card that was specific to it. So I opened that up.
Neat.
And then yesterday I opened up a pre-release kit. It had a foil card in there. I don't know if it's specific to the pre-release, but it had one in there, and it had 6 packs, play booster packs in it. It had a die, and the box itself can be taken punched out of these like life tokens or something that are part of the game itself. But I opened up only 3 of the packs, and I've got the other 3 sitting right here to open on the next stream. Eventually, the last things for the magic anyway, the last things I will open will be the collector packs. The very expensive collector packs. Ones where I might be able to get the golden chocobo in.
We will brave this
Where it's
darkness.
They only have 77 of them.
Azeroth must be protected.
In the darkest of times,
It's a serialized numbered card, and there's only 77 of them that exist.
As always,
If I was to somehow get one, that'd be a lot of money.
nice chatting.
everyone brought a
Only
memento
one of them's been sold so far
we lost
that I know of,
to commit
and
to
it
the
sold for about 40,000. Did you hear that?
No, I didn't. What?
I said that the golden chocobo card, the fact there's only 77 of them,
Embrace change as we honor those
uh,
we have lost.
you know, some of them have been pulled already, and one has sold, that I know of. It was sold around 40,000.
We let go of the past to face the future and become stronger.
Jeez.
But if I was to somehow pull one, which is very slim chance, because I have a booster box that has 12 packs in it. I have a thing that's a gift bundle which has 1 pack in it, and then I have another box that just says that comes. I don't know what else it comes with, but it has one collector booster pack in it. So I have 14 packs total to attempt to
Find one.
hopefully get one.
Another home lost to war.
You know, but if let's say I did get one, right? Would I sell it right away? Hell no. Hell no.
Anything.
Because
put that in a freaking put that in a container, or something where you can keep that from getting broken.
well, I would make sure to have a top loader for it. That's for sure. But what I would do is I would just hang on to it because you know, there being 77 of them, who knows how many of them are actually going to be found. And the collectors that really want them will pay for them and hang on to them. And it'll take those available ones off the market, and the price will just go up and up and up for them. And I would wait till the going price is like $500,000 or something. And then be like, okay, now I can put mine out there, you know? It's like, now I got money that I can use to actually buy a house from this card.
You know, I think I never actually had a credit card. I have a debit card, but no credit card. Probably glad I did.
What does the credit card have to do with it?
Well, I mean, like you said you said you just paid off your.
Don't worry about me.
I paid off one of them, yeah.
In time. Be careful.
Was this is a card with a $6,000 limit? And it's paid off.
But not just brick and mortar. We need changes to our foundation.
But I got an even bigger card I got to pay off now.
With intention, and learn from the mistakes.
It's gonna take a while though.
I admit I was blinded by the ivory towers of Dalaran.
Part of what helped me pay off that credit card though is because I was selling a lot of the physical games that I had.
Let us pledge then that the new Kirin tour will be different. No more consoles.
A lot of games I didn't feel like I needed anymore.
And no more meddling in world affairs.
Like
we are all in agreement.
some expensive ones too, like
Start anew.
the Kingsfield games.
Kirin Tor. For all of us.
Good. Because this old man is tired. I will go to Donegal to rest. And then start rebuilding the connections we have lost.
Are you going to stay, Caligos?
Yeah, but like I said, I still got to sell a lot of those PS5 games I have because I'm just gonna get them on Steam.
Much work to do.
More mages are arriving.
You know, at a discount and whatnot.
We need to start planning how we want to spend our resources.
I can only hope to get maybe $1,000 for them
Hopefully.
by selling to the game store, and then I can use that as a decent payment towards the credit card to start paying it down.
Speak and be heard. The Titans will return. Be ready.
What path brought you here?
We go. Explain. I think I finally unlocked the last race in that. Good. I haven't really done much else, man. I was just trying to fix. It's crazy with everything. So if you ever get back into Warcraft, I'd definitely be down with it.
Yeah, but before I get back into World of Warcraft, I do. I mean, yeah, of course I want to wait till she's here or whatnot, and we can have things set up. But we want to play. Her and I want to play Warcraft 2 and 3 for the storyline reasons. I never played 2, so that'll be a new experience for me. They remastered it, so it looks. Remaster actually looks good for 2.
Take your leave.
And of course, I'm not going to play the Reforged of 3. Fuck that. The original 3 is amazing. luckily, I still have the ability to play the original version of 3.
Yeah, that's personally, I prefer that rather than Forge.
Oh, absolutely. So many people prefer it over Reforged. Reforged failed in so many ways. But I think the only way that's possible is if you have an original like CD key.
The Empire is forever.
Because if you try to play, you can't purchase the original version. It forces you to purchase the Reforged version.
Yeah. Well,
But if you do enter a CD key, there's a way where you can play
the original. Yep, I know. I have it.
Yeah.
I still have my originals. I'm good. I have it loaded up, so I don't have to worry about downloading it again.
Yep, it's a fantastic thing that you still have the ability for that, because Reforged is such a horrible. I look at it and I'm like, why?
I think the worst. Here's the thing: is I have the original Diablo 2 that came with Diablo, but for some reason the problem is the key that I have for my original Diablo wore out. I never copied it in time to get it in, so I have the original Diablo disc, but I can't use the key.
Is the key like?
It was
you can't read the numbers?
I can't read any of it.
Oh, you can't read what your key says?
Yeah.
Shit. That sucks. But I mean, even then, like Diablo 2, the resurrected version, that they did very well with that one.
Yeah, they did do good on that one. But
so I give props for Blizzard doing great with that one.
But I still have the dude. Where is it? Oh, I still have the collector's edition that gives you a Diablo 2 on the USB.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I always liked. The one thing I really did enjoy is all the collectors of the games for Blizzard. They worked on like just make them enjoyable and actual like something that you would want to collect.
Right. I mean, fucking Christ, if I was to ever get back into like World of Warcraft, I would absolutely love having the collector's editions for each of the expansions. The thing is, though, is that do they still make physical collector's editions for expansions that come out?
Okay, yes, they do. They still made them even for War Within, but it's like you have to order them like when they first come out to get them.
Right. So that now that if I want any of them, I'd have to pay for somebody else on eBay's to get theirs. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I don't mind paying a little more if someone wants to, scalp it a little bit. That's fine. It's whatever. It's just it's availability. That's what matters, and getting it and it being in amazing condition. Yeah, that's what really matters to me.
I mean, I got most of my versions. Like, I got the only ones I'm missing is the original. I didn't get Lich. I have so I need the original Lich King and
because the only things that I have.
Oh yeah, and Dragonflight in this one.
Yeah, what I have for Blizzard stuff is I have the Warcraft 3 war chest, or the battle chest.
Yep, that's what I got.
And then I have the World of Warcraft battle chest. So it comes with Classic and Burning Crusade. And then I have the normal box expansions of Lich King, Cataclysm, and Mists of Pandaria. but I don't have any of the ones past that.
Work cycle interrupted.
Yeah, and that's all I have. That's like, you know, physical copy box stuff for PC. Yeah, I would love to be able to get all the expansions in there. I'm trying to figure out what this one was. Wasn't there like a white one?
Shadowlands.
Shadowlands was completely white.
Oh wait, no. Oh no, that's the.
No, was it?
No, that's.
Isn't that like an anniversary one or something?
Yeah, 15th anniversary. Which is, that's also when they released Classic WoW.
Okay. Yeah. See, I thought there was like one that wasn't tied to an expansion, but it was another collector's edition of the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it would be cool to have those. I know that they cost a pretty penny. They're not exactly cheap. Like, how much were they when you bought them? Like, what, they were like $80 or something?
The original game was $60. Collector's editions were $120.
Oh, they were $120 back in the day?
Yeah.
Damn. But let's see here. Yeah, see this one here, I'm looking, just the first one that pops up that's, you know, not the sponsored one that's thrown at the top, is this person has an original, like, vanilla classic collection edition. Obviously, it says it's in excellent condition, but the guy's got it for $500.
How much is it?
500.
Yeah.
There's another one here that says they got it for 300. I don't know its condition. This person's got a sealed one for almost $1,000. But this one's not complete. It's about $280. Yeah, see, I want one that's complete and has everything. Weird. This one's got a Cataclysm Collector's Edition complete for $50. Oh, that's weird. The Dragonflight one, wow. That one's colorful.
Yeah, that one is definitely colorful.
With all of its, it looks like it's the cover's hollow or something. That's pretty cool. But yeah, they get it. Some of these are expensive, but I do love their aesthetic. The art is amazing in these.
And one of the things I always enjoyed about it were art books.
Right. I mean, shit. You remember I used to have the Atlas?
Oh yeah, I remember that thing.
The original, the Atlas is like, the Atlas is outdated because it's it's just like any.
Yeah, if you have the stream up, I can show you the map here once I finish this quest. But it's definitely like out of date. Probably the original Atlas was with the original world and probably Outland. Did it have more?
I don't remember if Outland was part of it. I think that was released before Burning Crusade even came out. They had an Atlas.
Right.
So it just had the two, it had Kalimdor and the Kingdoms.
Yeah, Eastern Kingdom. Azeroth, Eastern.
But yeah, it was
So all of it's Azeroth. I always found that weird.
Yeah, that definitely was weird when we were first started. It was, why is this one side called like Azeroth, and this other side's called Kalimdor, but the world is called Azeroth. That makes no sense.
Well, originally the world was only just like the southern part hemisphere of the land, and they just called it Azeroth. So I guess that's a really, I think they just called it that just for namesake, and it never changed. But then in Warcraft 2, they added the Eastern Kingdoms, which is up in the north. And then, although I don't know why they call it the Eastern Kingdoms so well. And then and then in Warcraft 2 or Warcraft 3, you had Kalimdor, but you only had the northern part of Kalimdor, but the whole thing counts as Kalimdor. Collapse it. Olive explosives. Gotcha. Alright, yep, that makes sense. Yep. But, yeah, I just want to just change that we were talking about. One of the main changes now is after, well, or at least, like, yeah, it was after Shadowlands. It's now that you can group up with Horde or Alliance together and party up, even guild up.
We are the Titans' bed.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
No, it's not, because I mean that's how everything is now starting to come together.
Well, I guess maybe it depends on the region you're in or something. Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
With that quest. We'll have some of the events around here to be done with. I also think we completed the main quest, minus doing the raids. Ooh, rich. I think right now we are on the bit where we're supposed to do the quests for the we have to do the quests for Undermine. I think that's where we're at right now. Then when we finish those, that is a choice of amount. God, horrendous looking. But yeah, I think we're good. We got get any blacksmith. Have some. to get. I'm gonna take some. There you go. Blacksmithing. Haven't learned this yet. Definitely. Thanks. I don't know what. Yep. We built everything. Yeah. Still need a specialized. Level. It's actually going to show them the map. Be like, it is. Well, how the map looks right. We've been playing for the. You know, it's funny on how now I'm looking behind me. Earlier, it was nothing but solid white behind. Now it is. Now starting to fade. It's can look a little better in terms of lighting. Yeah, definitely needed. That will come. I think though we got quite a bit done. Thing. Very happy with that. I'll probably play this sometime during the weekend just to further my game and the content so that we'll have more done. And we won't have to worry about that. However, who knows? I might be streaming this on the weekend. Oh, I know. Hello? Heard something. But, well, if he comes back, I can at least show him. Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
I was just going to show you, like, what the map is currently. So, like, you have the initial, like, the whole overall world. You have, like, if you look at my stream, you have Azeroth, original world.
Yeah, but even Azeroth isn't all completely just the two lands either.
No,
it's now got. It's got Northrend. It's got It's got the Goblin area. It's got the Kulturan area.
Yeah, I'm showing
And
you
even
right now.
is the Dragon Isles for the Dragonflight.
Yep.
Okay, got the Pandaria. So Xal'atath is the new troll area. Broken Isles, that's the Goblin area, isn't
No,
it?
that's Legion. The Goblin area, remember, the Goblin area technically was kind of destroyed, kind of not. But if it's right here, nearby the Cataclysm, or nearby the Maelstrom.
What's the Khaz Algar then?
That's the new land.
Oh, Kazan. Yeah, Kazan. Okay.
Yeah, that's where I am right now. Which is the Isle of Dorn, and then you have all the subterranean area that goes with it. I haven't been here yet. But that's because that's kind of part of one of the areas to like go into next. That's what I'm going to be doing next. I think I did finally finish up the main quest line, so once I'm going to just log out of Rod. I'm actually probably going to be done for the... And I want to see real quick... Yep.
I
have unlocked them.
So, for your, for all the zones that you've been to, what's your favorite?
My favorite zone? Ooh. Okay, that's...
And and I don't mean like, and I'm not saying quest lines or whatever. I'm just mean the aesthetic of the zone, the art, and the atmosphere. Yeah, but which one? Like really pops out for you that you like?
Dragonflight.
No, you say Dragonflight, but I meant like, what's the zone?
Okay, you're talking about like okay, you're not talking about like the location.
Yeah, like specific zones in any zone that's in a continent or whatever, you know, because like Elwyn Forest is a zone.
Right. I know.
That's one of my that's one of my favorites, just because it is just simply a forest area, and it's just kind of peaceful.
Right. Well, if I had to choose a continent, I would have to say it has to be the Dragon Isles. I love that one. Not the continent. But
Okay, but what like what zone? Yeah.
I would say, because not all of them, and they're not entirely perfect, but I do. One of the zones I do like is, like, I love the Night Elf, like Mount Hydra. I like that aesthetic. It's just very lush. And at the same time, there are areas that not 100.
Yeah, I mean every zone's got, you know, like one of the worst zones I feel is Desolus.
Not anymore. It's still.
I mean,
pretty
yeah, I know
desolate,
there are
but
some things to check, but it's just kind of gray and is. I mean, it's in the name. It's desolate. It's like, I mean, yeah, there's some oasis starting in there, but it's just kind of eh. One for me, because of the coloring, and everything, Zanger Marsh is very beautiful. I love all like these big overgrown mushrooms that give off this blue glow with some orange in there. Just the Zanger Marsh just always felt really cool to me.
Definitely understand.
And like the Red Ridge Mountains also is pretty cool too. I like the feel of that place.
Okay. Like
Other ones I don't care for, like Badlands.
Yeah, Badlands was.
Badlands and Blasted Lands. Those are the ones I just don't. I mean, Blasted Lands has the portal in it, but for the most part, I don't care about that deserty land. And what was it? Tenaris? Is that?
That's the.
I mean,
desert.
some of that.
That's like a desert by the. No, that's to the south.
Yeah, well, I mean, that ended up getting underwater.
Part of it.
Some
yeah.
of it was. But yeah, like, I'm not like fan of that.
That's nice. I don't know what I want to make this Earthen. I always make a character of each race that have it situated, but I'm trying to think what I'm going to make for an Earthen.
An Earthen? Is that another class?
It's a race. It's the latest race that they made.
It's another dwarf. Remember when I said about elementals? Fuck.
It's it's a dwarf before the curse of flesh took over and turned into the.
Yeah, it's very similar to the Maghar orcs before they became tainted by the Legion blood.
Hunter, warrior. I can't see them as mages. I know there are mages among them.
So, hold on a second. Wait, wait, do they have does the Horde have a dwarf too?
The Earthen can choose Horde or Alliance.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, so they just became another panda.
Well,
in terms of like you can switch sides, be on any side for them, so they don't have like a strong allegiance to one side or the other.
Well, the Pandarans, the Drakthir, and the Earthen can.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about the dragons can do that too. But I always found it weird. Like you got look at like even your elves. You had the Void Elf and what were they the High Elves or something? I don't know what the fuck they call.
Oh, wait. Okay, well, look. I could go through the whole story with you about the elves. So I'm just trying to figure. What would you figure would be good for, like for a class?
Well, it depends on what you have already.
I have everything, so I'm just trying to think. What is like characterly? I'm trying to think. I'm either going warrior, hunter, shaman. But the thing is, I already have a.
Well, what's the lore of the Earthen? I mean, are they Were they always underground? Were they just hardy, sturdy dwarves, just like any other race of dwarves?
Were before. Their earthen are what the dwarves became. Like, I mean, not became, but the dwarves originally were earthen, and then the curse of flesh, over time, changed them and made them into fleshy, and so that's then became what they are today.
So what? They're just made of. So technically, they're. You know what they are? They're the fucking Thing from Fantastic Four. Yeah. They're just because they're all made. They look like they're made of rock.
All right. So you just now determined this, like it's either gonna be a monk or a warrior. You know what? Warrior.
Yeah, because I thought, like, if they're all made of... I mean, imagine if they are completely made of stone, and you do the... you want to charge at them with the shield or whatever. Imagine just getting hit with one, like, plowing right through you. They're made of fucking stone.
I gotta change those eyes. Those eyes are just...
I mean, imagine if they give them an emote thing where they pretend to like crash through a wall and go, "Oh yeah."
They probably have their own jokes.
That's another thing that sucks, is they took away a lot of those jokes out of there.
What are you talking about?
You can't flirt anymore.
No,
or if
can.
they do, they got rid of a bunch of them.
No, they... Oh, wait, yeah.
Like, you look good in that dress. It looks better on the floor. It does. They took away shit like that. The ones that you actually feel like you're actually flirting with them, they got rid of it. And just like, why the fuck? Wonder if there's a way to mod the game to get those sounds back into it. See, I'm looking at him. He looks like the fucking Thing.
Yeah, that's...
I mean, he looks like he's got 2 Hellboy arms. I mean, with the crystals on his fucking hands, he looks like he's got the Infinity Gauntlets.
This is not as customizable as the freaking Clear were. God, they were crazy. Alright. Oh, wait, I don't want you. Oh, okay, I'll leave you there. I mean, these are all the characters I made, man. Well, hold on, I'm going to create new characters just to bring up, like, the stuff, like Void Elves. They were cast out by their kin because they were meddling with the Void, and it kind of screws what's going on with the Sunwell up there. So they were cast out. The Alliance picked them up because we knew, hey, we have somebody who has the Void with us, Alira. Lightforged Draenei are the Draenei from Legion that needed a new, just needed something new for themselves to forward on. I mean by that by saying they needed a new purpose. They already had Draenei as an alliance. They joined the alliance.
You know what it is? The Lightforged Draenei just make me think that the race found Jesus.
Essentially.
Or what is it? Amaru or whatever the hell that thing is called. No, that glowing thing
the Naru,
in
the Naru.
Yeah, Naru. Yeah.
Then, of course, then you have the Dark Iron Dwarves, which is since after Cataclysm, most of them have started working with the Alliance, and eventually it's like, you know what? We're committing to the bit. We're with our brothers now. We're on the
Is there any? I wonder if anyone has ever tried to make a Dark Iron Dwarf and just name their character Blackface and see if it would go through.
Nope. I can guarantee you that.
Just be so fucked up.
No, it would not happen. You have the Kulturians, which is
so
the sea folk. You have mecha gnomes.
Yeah, I see. The thing is, though, is that on the Alliance side, there's only very few races that I would ever play.
Yeah, probably Worgen.
Worgen was definitely one of them. I would play as like Worgen. The Night Elf I would only play the Night Elf to play a Demon Hunter.
Yeah,
because they're the only race on that side that can be a Demon Hunter. But like human would play if I would have maybe a few humans. A dwarf, I would definitely use it to play at least one. But I don't care much for and maybe the Kalturan I would probably play as another one.
They're
but
bulky fuckers.
I don't care. But I don't care too much about the other races. I don't really give a shit about the Draenei.
Well,
or
on the
on
the Horde side, they have the Nightborn, or elves that have kind of like mutual ties with the Blood Elves because they've had a similar situation. But they found themselves more in line with them, especially since now their leaders are bumping up. The High Torn, the High Torn, the High Mountain Torrens, which is are all like
and that's the thing is like, I mean, they're fucking moose.
Yeah,
they're not bulls. They're fucking moose.
Actually, no, they
Look
are
at those
bulls.
antlers
But
on that motherfucker.
they're bulls, but granted the blessing of Cenarius, which just gave them those hoof-like antlers.
Just call them, get one and call them Fargo.
Then you have the Zondalari trolls, which is have their own power.
See, yeah, and the trolls are like they're not a race I even care about.
Well, these are actually they're standing tall. They're not like their other cousins.
Right. Yeah, I know, but I just don't. The troll race is never a race I really cared about.
I actually, originally that the night, all elves are descended from trolls.
I know.
Okay.
Because of the pointed ears are a big part of that.
Well, and of course, like for some reason they need to give them another small race, so they give them the full Puritan.
Yeah, and see, I won't even play the tiny characters.
Even
I don't like gnomes or the
trying to sneak around.
It just like if my cat could play if I had a cat and it could play a game, it would probably choose this character. But like on the Horde, I would stick with some of the classics like Orc, Undead, and Tauren, and then I would play Blood Elf. Blood Elf is awesome. But as far as the rest of them go, I really don't care about the new stuff. The only way I would ever play some of these other ones is like I would play the Goblin only to play through his
the Echo Isle
just to play through his entry experience,
Mm-hmm.
But I really don't have any want to play beyond that for a Goblin, because I don't feel those races, like I don't feel connected to want to play them. It's
No, I understand. Where's that stupid?
And I would have a Pandaren, but I wouldn't know which side to pick. I don't know. Can you name him Jack Black?
I never made one.
What's that?
I never made a Drakthir.
What, you never made a dragon?
Well, I did on my dad's account. Like, my dad got the game originally. Because he's like, he doesn't know everything, and I was just like, that's how I got back into it. It's like, I was just testing it out to see how.
So you want to make an alliance dragon?
I'm gonna make an alliance, and that's how I work. Like, I do make both. I'll do that another time. It's been going through this right now just for shits and giggles.
Well, better to have shits and giggles than giggles and shits.
I like dipped into them, haven't gone far in. I'm only going to take some more bands to slip them up. I'm trying to figure for my horde group, for my horde mains. I want to figure out how I want to set this up because I have these three. Like, I played with Ace and her family. I remember when I was tanking, I tanked for them. When I did damage, or like I was a caster, I was my druid, and when I healer, I was my monk. I have. You know what? I know exactly what I should have there. I'm always about paladins. Move him up.
Yeah, Paladin's your favorite class.
I swear, Ace has the I mean, I did it on their private server that they have. That I made a foreign paladin and just named him Holy Cow.
Holy cow. Yeah, that was always interesting with how when the game first started, is these names that people would give.
I never. Here's the thing, and I'm gonna hop off the game here, because I'm done for the evening for this. But I'm still willing to do this conversation. But one of the things that I've always just like I always, you know me, all my characters are random, but they always start with a.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, we always have our names.
But I've never actually liked having it well, you can never number them. It's just some weird name that they like. Banana peel. Or banzana, or something like that. It's just something that was just gonna feel. I guess it's kind of the vibe I got when I was playing, like from all the different iterations, fantasy that I've been involved with. I always want to like have a fantasy name or an actual name character. And I never like realized like why would you have your character. And it's always one of those things that's irritated me in the past. But, man, to each their own. I'm not going to tell somebody that you that name.
The thing I always have an issue with is whenever you're trying to create an original name, for your character, and it's not just some thrown together words or whatever. The issue is trying to find one that sounds good to say. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously not taken, but one that that sounds good to say. It's not like something that's you look at it and it looks like it's in Russian. You're like, what the fuck? How the hell am I going to pronounce this word?
Yeah. Or when when you're in a voice chat and someone heard you. No, Rocky or racy or something like that. Like how often people call me racy when I send stuff to them. It's Rocky. So it's like if I'm playing with other people, okay, my character name or you can call me Raider. That's it.
Yeah.
All right, but 1 second, man. I'm gonna do my closing here, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
So, yep. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be closing up for the evening now. But I want to thank everyone who came: Siphon, Darkener, Kurt. I want to thank you all for coming, join me in the chat, join me in a conversation. Also, giving follows the way you did, and all that. If you like what you see here, please feel free to give a follow and join us in the chat. And if you really want to assist in, you can subscribe as well on Twitch if you like. If you watching this on YouTube, just follow the algorithm, like, subscribe, and comment. I do read those comments. But until next time, let's remember to bear the forge to shape your future. I'll see you next time. Peace.